It works. Everything works. It's not hard to get lost on a path so unfamiliar. It's the 5th. It's crazy. That's crazy. Alright, that can pause. That can come back up. Good for me. Aw, what's my audio through the wrong source? What the fuck? There we go. There we go. Cool. That works for me. That works for me. It's not hard to get lost. You still play Unite? What up, Hazy? I don't like. I've like been getting back into it. Unite's like not really a game that I can just kind of like play forever, but I have my seasons with it. You know what I mean? I'm kind of in a Unite mood right now because there's not really another game that like has my attention. I'm kind of waiting around for Smite 2, so I've just been kind of playing Unite. Been thinking about posting it again. I posted a video yesterday, someday. Like just for fun. I'm gonna kind of just use this channel to post whatever I want. I don't really care if the channel grows much. That's kind of the main thing. It's like I used to post and do everything just so the channel would grow, and now I just don't really know if I care about that anymore. I kind of just like want to post just because I want to post, you know? Just because I want to post. That works for me, I think. Alright, we're gonna go not that. We're gonna go Razor Claw, I think. Quit this wretched game when Smite 2 comes out. Damn, you're looking at it like that? That's crazy. Is that what you're on? Oh wait, no, I need an attack weight. The hell? Oh god, I probably flub. I don't know where my attack weight is. Did I get it? Oh my god, I did it. I'm doing good, Gengar. I'm doing good, man. I'm chilling, bro. I've been busy with work, like, you know, having fun with my guns, bought a new car. Like, life's good, man. Life is good. Can't complain. Truthfully, life is good. You know how, like, I was like... It's so funny, because I feel like I have to explain to the Pokemon Unite people how Pred is going now. Kind of, like, with humility. Long story short, Pred is doing what Unite did, and everybody in the Pred community hates me now, too. Not everybody, but you get the point. It's like, dude, I just can't catch a break with some of these games, man. I can't catch a break with some of these games. I need to clean my monitor. Jesus, I just realized on all this green grass, I can see how dirty my monitor is. That's not good. So the car, I can't wait to get a new car soon. Nice. Yeah, I love it, dude. I love it. It's so expensive, though. Like, I don't know if I should have bought it, but I did. Alas, I did buy the car. So, I don't know. Got a little bit of buyer's remorse, but I just don't really like spending money ever, so I think that was going to happen no matter what. I think that was probably bound to happen no matter what. It was probably bound to happen no matter what. I want to be aggressive here. Oh my god, they have an Absol as well. Well, that's not good. If he dashes on me, I'm fucked. Well, that's good. She got the kill. She got the clapback kill. Bro. Cannot turn your back to an Absol, you know? No, don't score it, please. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I gotta get out of here. Take the one stack. You know, the Paragon left in the wind like forgotten memory of Smite 2 drops. Yep. I think most likely what you're saying is what's gonna happen. Alright. Holy shit. Alright, these stacks are important. Wait, I didn't get it off. I just realized I don't have my attack weight. That's tragic. That's unlucky. My Unite season's been really tough. So far, it's been okay for me. Not that that says much. I mean, I just feel like it's luck and random, right? Like, you gotta play good, but, like, it's pretty random, I think. What up, Miracle? What's it going, homie? Oh my god! I'm a lucky gamer, dude. We just near even break that. I'm so scared I'm gonna lose this. I fucking hate it here, dude. It's like, what can I do? What can I do? All my team is gone. Where is everybody? Oh well. No, rank system or better matchmaking of the company is slow to keeping retention. Yeah, I mean they're just failing. It is what it is. It is what it is, man. Like, some games make it and some don't. You know, that's just how it goes. That really just be how it be. Oh my god, I fucked that up. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to hit him. I mean, at least we killed him, so he didn't score. So it's kind of funny though. Some games make it and some don't, bro. You know what I mean? It's just the way things go, man. It's big sad though. I feel bad. I mean, I wish every game could be a super huge success, right? Like, doesn't everybody wish, you know, every game they played could be a big hit, like Fortnite or something, you know? It's just not possible. It's just not possible. Fight him. Fight his bitch ass. Oh, my game lags super hard. Ooh, get your fucking ult countered, bruh. Oh, that was awkward. Holy shit. We're fucking clowning on him. That's so much damage, it's crazy. That's I see 9 subscribed for 32 months. Oh my god, your fucking cock is huge. It's crazy. Still dabble in Apex? Nah. I can't play Apex because it's a trio game. I literally, like, I refuse to play that game. It's just such a trio game. It's so hard to play if you don't have a trio. It doesn't, like, feel worth playing if you don't have a trio. It's really fun, though. Love Apex. Just can't do it. How do you think the gameplay experience will improve or worsen with draft? I mean, it's going to get slightly better, marginally better, because the game won't have mirrors, but the gameplay experience is mostly dictated by the lack of, like, actual rank system, so I don't think it's really going to matter all that much, but I think it'll be nice, right? Shit. Oh, I've got you. Cool. Sick ult. Ow, ow. Well, I mean, I guess it is a sick ult if y'all double ult me. How long am I playing? Probably all night. I don't know. Piece of weed, Krashy stream Unite, and I'm off tomorrow. Damn, that sounds good. What up, Zeke? Yeah, probably most of the night is what I'll play. I don't really have aspirations to play much else. Pizza, weed, and Krashy on Unite, bro. Can you ask for a better evening? Like, actually? That's crazy. I mean, draft is like step 1 to legitimizing the ranked mode, but the ranked mode needs, it's always needed 2 things. I mean, in my opinion, it's literally been the same for so long, it's crazy. The game needs solo duo mode, it needs solo duo ranked, and it needs draft. And then the game is like good. Like, the game is like actually like pretty good if you do that. It still doesn't fix everything, but it fixed most of the issues. Really hate Pred right now to boot this up. Yep, Pred shit. Pred is really bad right now, so I'm just playing some Unite. Oh my god. Dude, Pursuit is gross. What the fuck? That was live a couple years ago. Feels good, dude. What if rank used same matchmaking as current? See, that's the thing. It'll still be shit, but at least you'll have something you can grind. So that's the thing. The matchmaking, like let's say ranked with draft and solo duo is still really bad and you're playing with terrible players. It's like you would at least have something you could climb, a leaderboard you could climb. You know what I mean? The new X and draft being matches only definitely helps the issue, makes everyone make sure everyone gets there, I guess. Well, see, that's the thing. Like, it's going to help a lot, but it's not going to fix the fact that there's no leaderboard for players to grind. And that's like, that's always been one of my biggest issues. So we'll see how they, you know, how they inevitably get to that. Because I think you literally have to. I think you inevitably have to solve that. Like, you inevitably have to solve the fact that there's just nothing for your players to play for if they're not on a team. I'm going after that motherfucker. Ooh, that was scary. That was almost scary. Sorry. Nice. Westpred bad again. I thought they fixed things, which is why you went back. No, they didn't. They haven't fixed anything. I went back because they released new items and I wanted to try the new items. Pred is bad because the developers are too slow. I mean, that's pretty much it. Like, it's, you've been receiving sponsorships. I mean, I am, but there's no basis to sponsor me. I don't bring in views right now. So like, I get these like shitty emails from like really shitty companies all the time. And they're like, oh, we want to collab with you. And it's like, I don't even look into them because I know there's literally nothing they could offer me, because it's like, I don't get views right now. It makes no sense to try to sponsor me right now, to be honest. You know what I mean? Like, it actually just makes no sense to put any kind of effort. So anything that would come my way is probably bullshit, and I'm just like, I'm not trying to make money off this. I'm just doing this for fun. Like, yeah, like the little extra money I make a month from doing YouTube and streaming stuff, it's fun, but I don't really care about it, really. I don't really care about it. But yeah, Pred is just too slow. That's what Pred's doing wrong right now. I haven't seen you play Unite in a minute. Have you been? Dude, I'm good, man. I'm good. It's so funny. So from the time that I quit Unite to now, my life is so different, dude. It's actually so crazy different, but I'm doing good. Oh, you're back? I'm not back. Like, I don't know why people do this. Okay, listen, I'm not shitting on you, Felicia. I'm truly not. Just hear me out. I don't know why people think that like a creator who used to be very into something, if they play it again, like they're back. You know what I mean? Like, people do it so much. Oh my god, you're back. I'm not back. I'm just like having some fun. You know, I gotta play the game a little bit, and then who knows? Maybe I am back. I don't know. Is there anyone in the Pred scene that would be worth sponsoring, or is it just Dedge? Well, nobody in the Pred scene brings views, and the game itself doesn't bring views. So who would sponsor them? Like, you know what I mean? Like, Soul Reaper could get some small, like maybe Soul Reaper and Pinzo could get some small like integrations for Twitch, but like there's really not much of a reason to advertise over Pred content, because Pred content isn't big. Like, it's small. Like, there's not really a reason to sponsor anybody for that. How's the lady friend? Sorry if it didn't work out. No, me and her, we're dating. Yeah, my girlfriend, we're good. She's good. We are good. Been dating for a little bit. You know what's funny about quitting Unite and then coming back and playing it casually? This is how the game is supposed to be played. Like, I just hop on, I play, I've skipped like a handful of seasons now. Like, cool, whatever, you know what I mean? You just play whenever you want, dude. Like, this is actually how Unite is best played. You watch the tournaments, that's really, really fun. Watching Unite esports is always super fun. You just, like, don't take Unite too seriously, and the game is actually pretty fucking great. It's actually pretty chill. I mean, it's not going anywhere, right? Like, they make some cool Pokemon. Like, that's cool. I hop on, I buy some sometimes. And we know I can't even afford all the Pokemon right now, but, you know, unless I spend money, but I'm not doing that. So, yeah, comp scene's fun. Been on hiatus from the game, partly because of the player base, but now I'm back on the grind and sitting at Ultra 4. Nice. I just got to Masters recently. Not too long ago. Not too long ago. What am I at? Let's go look at the current season stats. Why not? Why not? You know. I mean, this game is always going to be reasonably fun. I don't think it's a good game, but that's a completely. Well, that's the thing. It's like, it's good for a little bit of casual fun. I don't think it's like a very competitive game. Like, it's not like. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's so weird. It's good at what it's good at, but it's not very good at much else, which is like, that's fine. That's fine, you know. The reason you guys hanging in there is because it's Pokemon. Exactly, which is what it's good for. It's good for being a little casual Pokemon MOBA. I think it's good for that. Dude, tell me why I've been clapping with this Tank Garchomp build. I'm about to play that shit again. That shit's fun. Would Pred be better if it was more casual and chill? No, absolutely not. Pred would be better if it was more competitive and actually ever released content. The Pred is literally facing the same issue that Unite has, only it doesn't have the safety net of the Pokemon IP. So Pred is just like, it's like a kind of easy MOBA to get into. It's like kind of easy to get into. So the skill ceiling's not super crazy, but the gameplay is really good. That's the same as Unite. Easy skill ceiling, you know, easy game, really, really good gameplay, but nothing to play for. Just absolutely nothing to play for at all. No content. Like, at least Unite releases heroes and like updates and stuff, but this game is just, or Pred is just way too slow. It's way too slow, man. But it is, it's a fun game. You know, whenever you can stomach the terrible matches, it's a pretty fun game. All right, Tank Garchomp, let's do it. Paragon had more games that Pokemon at this stage, so the IP pretty big. To be fair, Paragon had more games, huh? I don't know what that means, Lush. Paragon had more games. Has more games that Pokemon. I have no idea what you mean by that. I'm gonna be honest with you. Found another really fun MOBA that's great, but they have no player base outside of Korea, so it's the same few hundred players keeping the game alive in an A. That sounds dead. What is Paragon? Paragon's an old MOBA that released back in like 2016. And it is now dead. And predecessor is a remake of that game. It's okay. Just trust that it was funny and continue playing the game. Yeah, I'm confused, dude. I was so confused. How's Resonant Guard on Garchomp? Since you've been, dude, I've been literally just playing this tanky Garchomp build, and it's stupid, but it like kind of works. So like, I just play it. I don't know. I think it's fine. I think it's pretty fine. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I just be playing whatever, dude. I've been playing a little bit of Smite 1. I'm pretty shit, but it's fun. It's fun to learn. What else? I played a little Heroes of the Storm the other day. Like, for now, what I think I'm literally going to do with my channel is just turn it into, like, a variety MOBA channel for a little bit. And then whenever a game does kind of keep my attention, that's what I'll stick to. So, like, if Pred starts doing good, I'll just only post Pred. And if Smite 2 comes out and I love Smite 2, I'll only post Smite 2. You know what I mean? But for now, I'm just going to post whatever the fuck I want, dude. Because I can't be bothered sticking to a game when I don't actually even enjoy it that much. It's, like, hard to do that. The fuck? No way I don't get that. Come here, bitch. Come here. No, I don't want to drop my sacks. Nice. Nice. What up, Snooky? I don't have Meowscarada. There's Meowscarada and there's one other. Oh, and Metagross that I don't have. Those are the two Pokemon I don't have. Those are the two that I do not have. It's the season that they banned the EX Pokemon. Yeah, that's this season. No EX in Masters. Oh, I need you to kill. I need you to kill. Thank you. Well done. Well done. I was so scared. I was so scared. No, get me out of here, please. I want to live. I want to live. I want to live. Dude, Chompy go crazy, bro. Chompy just be going crazy. All right, let's go to center. Doodle doodle doo 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 doo. My game is going, dude. So far, so good. Can't complain. I'll just be winning my games, bro. I'm crazy. I'm just crazy. Oh. Espeon backed up for whatever reason. Look at this. Look at this. Look how criminal that is. Look how criminal that is. A 4v3 in lane and Espeon just walks away. That's crazy, dude. That's actually crazy. That is just truly unfortunate. That is truly unfortunate. Hopefully they can just work on top lane. I want to be EXP share relevant on all this farm while we lose bottom. It's a bad idea to ban EX Pokemon in Masters only? No, that's the worst take you've ever had in your life. It's a great idea to ban it in EX. Unless you're advocating that it should just be banned across the board, which I guess I could get I could get on board with, but I think it's like semantics at that point. Like, as long as it's banned, does it really matter where they ban it? Does that make sense? Like, it's kind of irrelevant. I think mostly irrelevant. Oh, look at this. Dude, this guy does a lot of CC. Nice. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Doodle 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 doodle. Guess I'll go hold top. Try to go for this farm up here. I feel like they're gonna come push on this, so if I can kind of pull this back a little bit. We're gonna chill. Okay. Oh, dude. Oh my god, they just have so much CC. It's actually nuts. Dude, oh my god. Blastoise is so crazy. He has so much CC. Do you agree that trios must be removed from the game? My standpoint has always been that rank needs to be solo and duo only. So yeah, I absolutely think that everything other than solo and duo should be removed from ranked. Once you hit Masters, Masters should turn into solo duo only, and then that should just be what ranked is. I don't care if people want to play with their friends, go play pubs. It's literally, I've been saying that for 2 years now. Something like that. A rank system in a MOBA doesn't work if you have too many people on a team. Like, too many people partied up. It just makes the power dynamic of the groups too strong. Like, whoever has the better group just wins. It's not fair for the other people that are stuck in that game. They just want to, like, solo duo queue into matches. It's not fair. It's fucked up. Fives is fine. I see. Even that, like, here's the reality with fives though. Teams that are on fives, they're just gonna play scrims. So people that are on teams, they don't want to play ranked anyways. They just want to scrim because they want to play the best teams in the world. They don't want to just play against nobodies on ranked. You know what I mean? So I don't even agree that fives is worthy of being had. Holy shit. Holy shit, I'm getting my ass ate. But I'm better. Oh god, Blastoise is so fucking strong. Holy shit. Would you say that's OP too? Wait, what? Would I say what's OP? 5v5 doesn't group against solos? No, it doesn't, but we also don't want teams of 5 taking up all the leaderboard slots either, so. Again, the reality is that if people want to play in fives, they'll just play scrims. Like, that's where fives are supposed to be played at anyways. It's always just better for people to play in scrims and for everybody else to enjoy the ranked ladder. It's better for the overall player base. Oh my god, dude. This must be a duo, because they're always together and I cannot kill them. Like, they just have too much support. I can't. I literally just can't against them. It's crazy. Someone saying Dragon Ball is OP, yet it's the same win rate as LD. Does that make LD OP too? I mean, LD is really strong. I think most healers could probably be categorized as OP in this game, to be honest, because they're healers, not just supports. Yeah, so you're right about technically ranked would be best if it was solo only, but I think it's unrealistic. Like, at the end of the day, games are still kind of to be played with friends, so I think solo duo is like the most that you can push it, right? Like if you do any more than that, then you're risking the integrity of the ranked mode. But if you do solos only, then you might have a game that people are like a little unhappy with. Granted, like I'm mostly fine with that, but that doesn't mean that everybody would be. What the fuck? How do I get in on this? Alright, well, ult to make myself unstoppable. Big CC here. Dude, we have to kill. This is making this so complicated. We're just not killing shit. Nothing dies. Oh, dude, nothing dies. Holy fuck. Oh my god, they have so much CC. Look at this, dude. Nothing dies, man. That's tragic. We have no damage. We have no damage on this team. Honestly, we just lost because they just had like a better comp. Their comp is nuts if you look at it. Holy shit. The comp is disgusting. Split the leaderboard solo duo and 5v5. Then if you're going to split the leaderboards, it means you need completely separate queues. You can't just split the leaderboard. Because like you can't have them like... I mean, yeah, it's just different queues at that point. I mean, you can do that, but I'm telling you, it's just better just to get rid of 5v5s. Like, no, like, what pro team now sits in ranked and plays 5v5? Like, none. You know what I mean? Like, literally none. I thought you were going to be with me earlier on pressing Ace about how Emerald's going to be make it or break it. Well, I don't agree with that sentiment. I don't agree with that statement. I don't think Emerald is make it or break it. I think the only thing that's make it or break it is free to play. Here's the reality. I can't say with 100% certainty that Pred is going to fail, but when you look at the 14-month track record that they have, it's like a pretty safe assumption, right? So, oh my god, what the fuck is that? What in the fuck? Lots of pro teams sit in ranked and play 5v5s. Name one and then prove it. Like, literally name one and prove it. Like, because no, the fuck they don't. You know what I mean? No, they don't. And if they do, they're usually like hanging out 5v5 with like friends, but they're never like, you'll hardly ever, and I won't say never, but you'll hardly ever see a team that's 5v5 that's their full roster. Like, you might have some pros that like group up with other pros and play fives for a little bit of fun, but you like never see like a team grouped up as five, like grinding for practice. That just doesn't happen. Skeeter, why are you linking the careers page? What do you want me to do with that? Probably not the best when it's showing lead game designer. I'm pretty sure that post has just been there forever. I'm gonna be honest, like I don't think these job postings are new. Oh wait, they definitely, some of these are definitely new. Release manager, HR manager. I think no. Okay, I'm pretty sure lead game designer, senior sound designer, and senior character designer were already there because I've been watching. I watch their career page all the time. Release manager. That's fucking new. That's absolutely new. And HR manager is new too. What is the release manager job? In this role, we're finally adjust our current release management process to support our transition from PC early access into cross-platform open beta later this year. Ooh, that's pretty exciting to see that they're like getting ready to hire someone that's going to actually run the release. I didn't know you needed that. I didn't know that was a job. I'm going to be honest. I've never heard of a release manager. That's interesting. Okay, so Falcon, here's the thing. Team YT is like kind of an exception because that entire team is like content first. They've always been content first. What's wrong with Pred? The game is developed too slowly to keep people playing it, so it has like a small player base and most likely will die because they can't become profitable. That's kind of my TLDR on Pred. Ricardo, you said, did you apply for predecessor early access? I'm not sure what you mean, because I've been playing predecessor early access for 14 months, so I'm not sure what you mean by that. I'm not sure what you meant by that. Predator Nova Prime will be killed by Smite 2. So here's the thing. I don't think that other games kill other games. I think that games kill themselves, but I think that the pressure from Smite 2 and how good Smite 2 will inevitably be will just remind everybody else how bad Pred and Overprime are, and will most likely kind of lead to more perceptional damage. So no, I don't think Smite 2 will kill Pred and OP, but I think Smite 2 will remind people just how good a game actually needs to be, and then it'll kind of like be like, people will be like, oh yeah, Pred needs a lot of work, you know? Predecessor's coming out of its PvE? Huh? With PvE, that's what he's talking about? I'm pretty sure that's not true. I don't know what you're talking like. No offense, that is just not true. Dude, sometimes y'all say some shit, and I have no idea where the fuck y'all get it from. What are you talking about? They're coming out with PvE. What are you saying? Pred is on consoles? Yeah, Pred's on PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5. Unite is definitely killing itself. You're the first I remember being open about its downfall. Well, so here's the thing. I feel like Unite has the perfect IP to maybe never actually die. But the thing is like Unite's not very big. That said, Unite's fine, right? It's got its little community. People play it. It's fine. All things considered, Unite's fine. Is it the biggest game that it could have been? Is it as big as it could have been? No. Read the patch notes, dummy. Oh, to be fair, I actually didn't read the last patch, so you might actually be true. Wait, are they actually coming out with a PvE mode? What are you talking about? There's no way. There's no way they're spending time making something PvE related. Please tell me I'm not going to actually find something about PvE in this early access balance patch. How would that make any sense? Hero changes. I'm scrolling through it right now. Item changes, bug fixes. What are you talking about? Junior Blues are long before us, blah, 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 blah. Exciting month for predecessors, we still have a PlayStation with Phase 2. Yeah, okay, you're gonna have to tell me, you're gonna have to link it to me, because I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, what up, Jesus? One Jesus. Yeah, you're gonna have to catch me up on whatever you're talking about with PvE, because I haven't seen shit about that. Don't we already have it? It's in the fucking panic parade. What are y'all talking about? Well, so keep in mind, we're talking about two games. I'm talking about Pred, and we're kind of talking about PvE, or Pokemon Unite. Like every time you're on my stream, you got to know that we might be talking about multiple games, because I just kind of play a bunch of MOBAs. Yeah. We're not talking about Unite. We're talking about Pred right now. Oh, that's gonna hit me. Never mind, it didn't hit me. I love Cinder. I think Cinder will always be one of my favorite characters in this game. Yeah, I don't see anything about a PvE mode for Pred though. That I don't know about. Yeah, I think Pokemon is gonna prop this game up forever. So that's good. That's a good thing, I think. I'm not complaining about that. Did they ever add Draft Unite? They're doing it next season. It hasn't been added yet. It'll be added next season. Oh god, that hurts. Keep on it, keep on it. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, Cinder is fucking OG. Gotta love Cinder, man. Gotta love Cinder. That's all I gotta give. I consider Pred as investors will need to see a return eventually, and I just don't see Pred being profitable or OP games like Netbar. I was happy you did dump money into it with really nothing back. Yeah, I think, well, so first of all, Pred only has like enough money for like 2 more years. So I think that the investors don't necessarily need to see money back within that time period, but they also either need to see promise that the game is doing well so they can reinvest, or they're going to need to see like profit and revenue starting to come in, so that way they can see that, like, or so that way that the project can keep going, right? You know what I mean? Like if they want the game to keep going, they either need to convince investors to keep investing, to like invest more money, or they need to bring in enough revenue to actually fund it through the game's own like revenue sources. Holy fuck, that guy ate my ass. But it's just doing the internal testing, got lucky and accepted. Oh yeah, no, they would never accept me. There's no way. I applied for it, but I knew they wouldn't accept me. I'm too polarizing to be accepted into something like that. But good luck, man. Hopefully something good comes from that. I kind of don't think it'll do anything at all, obviously, but I kind of don't think anything will come from that, but we'll see, man. You never know. You never know what could happen. Oh, shit. Yeah, nice. Fuck, I don't want to score on this. Oh my god. Oh my god. That hits so fucking hard. Jesus. What is fucking Venusaur on? Fucking... He's jacked, dude. Not his new job. Yeah. I've been here for a little over 6 months now on the new, not so new job. I'm like in my 7th month right now at the job. I don't feel like see, that's the thing. I don't feel like Pred needs to drop 5 characters at one time. I just think they need to stop dropping characters every 6 weeks. 6 weeks is too long. It's way too long for a game that's new and is trying to, you know, keep people playing. Oh, dude, I can't fuck with them. It's just too long, dude. I toasted the fish, bro. I toasted him. You like it? The job? Oh, dude, I love my job. I literally love my job. My job is amazing. It's so here's the thing with my job. The only thing I don't like about my job is the fact that I know that I can't stay in it forever. And what I mean by that is, like, I don't think I'll be happy at this level of work. I want to move up. So hopefully in time I can, you know, prove myself and, you know, earn promotions and such. But all things considered, for the time period, I love my job. Love my coworkers. Love what I'm doing. Like, I love my job. Literally love it. I miss YouTube as a job, but honestly, I love my job that I'm doing now more than I was loving YouTube at the end. So I think it's like, it's fine. It's just a different different season of my life, right? Things change, man. Not everything can stay the same forever. People bring politics everywhere and brainwash their parties and can't stop seeing everything political. Wait, what are y'all talking about? Who's talking about politics? Who's talking about politics? I must have missed that one. What I do on the day-to-day? So I am a computer technician for a school district, which basically means for public schools, I'm like specifically assigned to a few school school campuses, and I just make sure that all of their technology is working. So I work on computers, I work on projectors, I work on audio systems, I work on network equipment if they need help with that. We do have like a networking guy and maybe a networking tech soon. Like we might be getting a new guy. So I do anything that has like either network connection, so like an IP address, or anything that has like power to it. That's technology, is kind of falls under my domain. So if they need something and I can help them, that's what I do. So we work on laptops, desktops, Chromebooks for students, stuff like that. Do you need a degree for that? So you don't really need a degree to get into it, but obviously if you have experience, the better. And I've been doing that job for a long time. Like I did that before YouTube. That was the job I used to do before YouTube. And I got into it with a 2-year degree. So all I have is a 2-year degree. But so kinda, not really. Like certifications are good too. If you just want to go the certification route, certifications are a little easier to get than a full degree. So. Oh, I dashed right into that. All right. Yeah, what was the political thing? I missed the political thing. I'm actually super interested in what the fuck, how something potentially got political. I'm using ult, so oh, fuck, there it is. Okay. Oh, come on. I tried to dash over the wall. That's no fun. Will I be playing Pred today? Probably not, no. I don't really have a reason to play Pred, so I probably won't play it. I will probably not play it, because I'm just like really unhappy with Pred, so I just don't think there's any reason or any room for me to play it. Well, this isn't too personal, but does the job compensate well? It's not great. I get by. That's why I'm kind of saying, like, I don't think I can stay in the role forever. Like, it's a good job, but like my life's goals are to make a lot more money than that. So, but hey, man, it keeps my car paid for and it keeps my lights on. So, I guess I can't complain too much, huh? Guess I can't complain too much. Dude, we're kind of trolling, and I think that's partly my fault too. Okay. Oh shit, we're on fire. Fuck it, we rip this anyways. We ball. Damn. That fucker died really fast. Nice. I was talking about the ethics of the game and how the devs are bad business practices, all that boils down to politics. I don't think that's political. Like, I don't view talking about like a company making bad. I feel like it's like the ambiguous kind of definition of politics. It's like the politics of it, right? It's like more like, so I get what you mean. But when I read politics, I thought you meant like literal politics. I would say my take on Pokemon Unite is that it's very obvious that this is a very greedy game. Like, it's super obvious, but is that terribly unethical? Like, not really. You know what I mean? It's not the most unethical thing in the world to want to make a fuck ton of money. I don't think it makes for a good game. You know what I mean? Like, I can separate something from being like evil or unethical from me just saying like, yeah, when you choose to go down that path, you just make a shit game, right? Will I play LoL or Dota 2? Nah. I used to play LoL way back in the day, so I just don't think I can see myself getting back into it. Pred always seems to step development race behind OP, or seems a step behind the development race behind OP, and that there might just be your perception. Still unsure. Will the game be better future currently? Might grind Unite and be chill 30-year-old man. So here's my thought on Pred and OP. I think comparing the two is actually pointless, because it doesn't actually matter. Like someone in like a chat that I was talking in earlier, I think it was Pinzo's, I was like talking about Pred not doing very well, right? And someone said, well, they're still doing the best out of any game that's attempted to remake Paragon. And I replied and said, I agree with you. Unfortunately, that's not a measure for success, right? Like, just because Pred is maybe the best Paragon remake, it doesn't make it a good game, right? So it's like just the same way that like technically Pokemon Unite has a ranked mode, that doesn't make it a good ranked mode. Like, just because something is something doesn't make it something else, if that makes any sense. But at the same time, two things can be true too, right? Like, I can love Pokemon Unite and I can hate it. Like, I think two things can be true. A lot of people don't believe that for some reason. It's like you can have more than one thing can be true. So yeah. Nice, dude. We're climbing. I feel like playing a tank. Yeah, it just felt like every time they came out like a new system in Unite, like they were trying to thin you out a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, take a little bit more coins from you. You know what I mean? It just felt it felt very like they were trying to exhaust all your resources. I played United Diamond when you have 3/4 of the characters and all the items level 20-30, but I also take advantage of the 2-week trainer back 1,400 coins. Yeah, so here's the thing. It's funny. I think that this game is generous, but when it comes to the monetization that they do implement, it's like I think they could have done that better. Like, why are the skins $40? Like, why couldn't they have been like 20 max, and then you could just have like more people with the skins? I don't know. It's just like, it's shit like that, dude. Like $40 skins in a game. I don't know, man. I have a hard time with that one. I really do. I really have a hard time with that one, I think. That one doesn't sit well with me, I don't think. I mean, I'm fine with battle passes. I don't mind battle passes as long as the value's good. Yeah, I mean, but that's why I was always really specific with saying stuff like, I really like Unite's gameplay, but I don't think it's a good game, because that's the same thing I say about Pred right now. It's literally the same thing. I really think that Pred has really good gameplay, but I don't think it's a good game. They're not the same. I think there's a very specific difference there. But for specific reasons, like for Unite, I think the gameplay is really, really good, but there's just not really a reason to play it all that much. I wanna solo do a ranked mode, bro. But I still enjoy the game. Like, this game's fun. For what it is, I think it's a fun game, you know? Where most people call their lanes and then one random person goes to lane already called and leaves one person alone. Yeah, dude, it happens all the time. I think people forget. I've done it too, right? I've done it too. Why does this happen? I'll never understand this. I have EXP share. I'm gonna come straight to you. Like, I don't know why you do, like, and then he gets mad at me. It's like, dude, I have EXP share on. Like, I don't... Like, you don't even understand how this game is played. It's so frustrating to me. Like, he thinks running ahead is going to guarantee him farm, whenever all it does is, like, I don't know. Whatever. It's so very frustrating. It's so very frustrating. But it is what it is. Like, it's literally in the name, dude. It drives me insane. It's called EXP Share. Like, like we share it. It's literally in the fucking name. Come get this, you fucking dipshit, dude. God, fuck this person. It actually annoys the shit out of me. Like, look at this dumbass. All stressed out about getting experience and then doesn't even go get the one little bit that he actually needs for level 4. Like, that's just so incredibly dumb, dude. It's just so, like, everything about that is just so dumb. It's whatever, dude. It's actually just so dumb. Oh, God, dude. They can't read? I mean, I guess not, dude. It's pretty wild. Pretty wild experience. It's so wild, dude. Nothing's changed, and I kind of fuck with the game for that, right? Like, you can't be that upset when it's everything I knew it was gonna be. This is a Pokemon MOBA? Yeah, Pokemon MOBA. Oof, top lane's looking rough. It's so funny, dude. Give me the farm, please. I want the farm. I want the farm. Gotta have that farm. Nice. You kind of like having randoms to get angry at after you get out of work? I mean, I respect that. I can respect that. It's like, you had a long day, you just want to rage at some fucking 12-year-old on Pokemon Unite, you know? Like, fuck those dudes, man. The only problem is if you do that, but then you have a stream and then people see you do it, because other people don't like that. But if you do it in the comfort of your own home, you're totally fine. Just don't tell anybody that's what you're doing and you're good, because people don't like when I rage at people in this game. But I think it's fun, dude. That was the other thing I never understood. People actually thought I was like truly like upset and like hurting. But like, dude, I just have like, I have fun talking shit. Like, it's a good time for me. And then other people are like, that's just an excuse. You never loved this game. They treat me like I'm fucking SpongeBob. Oh, I didn't see him. Well, I said they treat me like I'm SpongeBob, and then I use the SpongeBob voice for them. I don't know. Your perma mic muted. Dude, that's actually so funny. Yeah, I don't even own... Like, I had a mic for this somewhere, but when I moved, I don't know where it is, so it's probably in a box somewhere in my closet. Hey, fuck you, dude! Fuck you, buddy. That's so criminal. That's also criminal. Wow. Fuck you, Pika bitch. Oh, what do you have to say about that? Come back here, little fuck. You little fucking rat. Little fucking bitch. Aw. I was hoping the Dragapult would get to me. So where to find it, there's something satisfying about cursing at random, and then after the game, you get the notification they reported you. It's good to know they heard me. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, dude, because we know they don't check the manual reports, right? Anytime someone's talking, I just report their audio just because I know I can. That's not true. I don't do it every time, but like, I can. There's nothing, like, you can just report the audio. Like, I don't know, dude. Like, you could literally just report the audio. It's funny. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you for having a mic. Yeah, fuck you, Blastoise. You bitch. Yeah, dude. Just fucking take advantage of what this game has to offer, you know? Dude, that was so delayed. Oh my god, I am struggling right now. Oh my god, I missed. Oh my god, I'm so fucked. Okay, back this way I go. Oh, well, fuck, dude. I didn't think he was gonna do that. Well, shit. No, Pikachu, fuck off. Yeah, I mean, I'm just chilling. I'm playing. Dude, I feel like when you play Defender, you don't really have a game until the final 2 minutes. What's this game called? Pokemon Unite. You don't really have, like, you don't, like, really do much. I just kind of chill till the final 2 minutes. Just kind of chilling. We go from there. I activated your Alexa by saying, oh shit. Nice. There's a particular word I figured out how to get Alexa to say, and I like getting her to say it. But I can't say it on stream because then I'll be canceled. So just know that there's a funny thing that you can get Alexa to say, and I'll let y'all figure it out for yourselves. Or not Alexa, Siri. My bad. I don't have a fucking Alexa. Siri. Same shit. Robot bitch. You know what I mean? You can get her to say some fun shit, so why not? Yeah? Well, I'm gonna run away from you intently. Ha 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 ha. This hurts, Charizard. I don't appreciate this. Get fucked. You're dumb. Get fucked. Those two got nothing on Cortana? That's because Cortana's a bad bitch. I feel like of all the, like, robot-talking women, Cortana would have the fattest ass. Like, I don't know, like, there's just something about Cortana speaks to me that way. You know what I mean? Like, Cortana's just caked as fuck, like, I can just tell. I can just tell, dude. You use the curse items much? I mean, a little bit. A little bit. Come here. That sucks that he actually killed one of my teammates. I was just gonna fucking ult him, but he killed him so fast. You're on fire. I'm just gonna go score, dude. Fuck this game. I'm gonna just go score on these motherfuckers. Hey, what the fuck? Do you mind? You're actually kind of annoying me. Appreciate it, team. Dude, you're so hard to hit, but you're also doing nothing to me. Oh, that poor bird, dude. Poor bird. What's he supposed to do? What was he supposed to do? Ah, fuck you, buddy. What are you gonna do about it, huh? What are you gonna do about all this, huh? Yeah, what are y'all gonna do about it, huh? Damn, dude. Talon's a hater? I know, fuck that guy. Stream sniper! Imagine. Yeah, rest in peace, Zard True Damage, dude. It was such a cool part of him, too. I don't know. Pikachu taking damage, the Charizard Seismic Slam goes down! The flamethrowers! Ow, that hurt. Dude, don't ever say some dumb shit like that again, Smokey. How dare you not want a Zard meta? What's wrong with you? Zard is a beautiful creature. Zard is a beautiful creature. He may not be a dragon, and he's definitely not a bird, but he is a beautiful creature. Dude, I feel the same way. I feel like I can only play MOBAs these days. Like, I just, like, other games just, like, don't really appeal to me anymore. I only want to play MOBAs, dude. Did you catch any UCS? I watched very little. Very, very little. But yeah, some. I watched a little bit. You know, a little bit. All right, bro. We're grinding. We're grinding. To be fair, they got their buffs evolving at 7. Wait, who? What? Charizard? I mean, yeah, that's cool and all, but that is like a compensatory buff, isn't like as good as having true damage. I don't know. I'd rather just have waited, kept my true damage, but I'm gonna jungle, but I don't know who I want to jungle as. I'm feeling like a Delphox game, maybe. She always just sounds like she's saying what the fuck, and it drives me crazy. Listen to her. She goes, what the fuck? Nah, no Power World for me. It's not really my style. I mean, I don't really play Pokemon games, so like, I don't know. Power World doesn't really scratch the itch for me, you know. Power World doesn't really scratch the itch for me. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm just saying, bro. Delphox got some problems. All right, let's do it. Second Coke. Dude, cherry Coke with no sugar. How do they do it, bro? How do they do it? I don't know. Shit's tasty. Delphox so underrated. I love Delphox, man. Boop. 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 Any single players that you even play? No, I literally don't play single player games. It's not a game. I haven't played a single player game probably since fucking... I don't even know. Like, I actually don't know what the last single player game I played. I'm trying to think of what it was. So here's the thing. I used to play Injustice, like the fighting game, so maybe that counts, because I did beat the stories of Injustice 1 and 2. But that's like kind of a single player game, you know what I mean? Why did he retreat ping me? This is my jungle. What do you mean? I missed that. That's annoying. That's fine, because she giga overextended, but... Oh, I did try Arceus. Yeah, I tried Arceus. I actually went back and played quite a bit of Arceus. I never finished it, though. That game was... It was alright. It was alright. I just, like... My thing is, like, when I play single-player games, I get bored. Like, I don't, you know... I don't want to... They're not the games for me. I don't know. They're just not really for me. They're not really for me. What the fuck? Is he having a day? I think little buddy might be having a day. I think he's doing alright. Goodbye. What the fuck? Nice. Nice. Do-do-do-do. Nice. If you were to make a timeline chart, what would yours look like? The games I played? Like, of all time, or like just the games I got like really invested in? Because like, dude, I couldn't tell you every game I've played, right? Like, I grew up playing fucking N64 and shit, and I grew up playing Sega Genesis and fucking Dreamcast and shit, you know? Got really invested in. So the first game that I ever got super invested in was Gears of War on Xbox 360. That was the first game I like started really diving seriously into. I started going to LAN events for, did competitive, played MLG events, all the whole 9 yards, right? That was my first big like gaming venture. After that, after I stopped playing Gears, I played Gears 1, 2, 3, Judgment. I played Gears 4, was like pretty invested. I like in Gears 4, I was like coaching a pro team at the time for MLG events. Like I was pretty invested for many years. After all that, I started playing MOBAs somewhere along the road. Like I'd already kind of like been playing MOBAs somewhere along the road. So MOBAs for me was like I mostly got into League of Legends. Early League of Legends, like here's the reality, dude, I was trash. Like I got kind of okay, but relatively speaking to where I am today with MOBAs, I was trash. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing, but the reality is nobody was really good in early League of Legends for at least a while. So season 2 or season 3, I don't really remember, it's been so long. Season 2, season 3, I peaked like diamond on League, and like that was pretty fucking good, and I was like pretty happy with that. Then I got permabanned from League for talking too much shit. I think I told someone to kill themselves. Like, you know, it is what it is. It was like 2014. Told someone to unalive themselves in game. Of course. And I just wanted them to give it was a tactical int, you know what I mean? Tactical int. And then after League, I started playing Infinite Crisis, which was the MOBA that I was like my big MOBA, right? Like the big MOBA for me. It was the DC Comics Infinite Crisis MOBA. I was like super invested. I got signed to the biggest esports org I've ever been a part of. I was like making pretty good money. I was like playing tournaments every weekend. I went to 2 big LAN events. One big LAN event was a $50,000 LAN event at PAX. It's like pretty big thing going on for that game. But unfortunately that game died because it wasn't actually a very good game. They just put a lot of money into it. After Infinite Crisis, I decided to bounce over, take my my MOBA experience and bounce over to Heroes of the Storm. Now, admittedly, with Heroes of the Storm, I was like, I guess I was feeling like a little defeated or deflated, or maybe I just wasn't even that good. And I played like early tournaments before HGC kicked up, and I was doing like kind of okay. Like I played with a couple of teams early on in Heroes of the Storm. I like won one tournament and was like doing okay, all things considered. But never really like stuck with competitive heroes. So by the time HGC had came out, which was like the like Heroes of the Storm esports, I had like mostly stopped playing at that point, and I had swapped over to Overwatch. So here's the thing: when you make content, you're kind of always looking for like the next big thing. And so like if I didn't feel like a game was going well for me, like content or competitive, I would like look to make a swap, right? And so that was like the swap from Heroes of the Storm to Overwatch. That's what that swap was for me. I was like making that swap to get into like a new game. And then after Overwatch was like one of the games that I like, it truly is, even to this day, one of the games that I feel like is like, oh wait, I missed Fortnite in here somewhere. Maybe it's after Overwatch. I think it is after Overwatch. Yeah, it is. So Overwatch is like one of the games that I really felt like I couldn't get very good at. I just felt like I hit my ceiling. Maybe I was stubborn. I don't know what it is, but like with Overwatch, I kind of peaked a little lower than I was hoping for, and I just never really got much better than that. If any of y'all are familiar with Overwatch at all, like early on in Overwatch, like before Overwatch leagues in the early days, I was playing tournaments. I played with a team, and one of my teammates was Kefri, if y'all know who Kefri is. Kefri's like a popular Overwatch streamer now. So I was like on a team with Kefri for a little bit. That was pretty fun. But yeah, Overwatch, I never really got as good at Overwatch as I would have liked. So that was a little disappointing, but you know, all things considered, it was still a fun game. I really like Overwatch. I have a lot of love for that game. I just wish it was like a better product overall. Still hop back on it and play it every now and then. So after Overwatch, I started dabbling in Fortnite, right? I was like, I've always been a big fan of Battle Royales. Like, I really liked Apex. I really liked PUBG and H1Z1, but I never got invested in them. I never took them seriously. And then when Fortnite came out, it was like the new fun thing, right? I was playing that with my homies, right? I was playing that with my IRL friends, but you know, I wasn't taking Fortnite seriously. And then I ended up like meeting people, as you do, just like playing games online. You end up meeting people that have like similar interests to you. And it turned into like, oh, well, all these like good players are making like a scrim Discord, and they're gonna do like scrim snipes, and like, you know, you're just gonna time your queues and try to get in the same lobby, and you're gonna snipe each other. And I was like, well, fuck, that sounds fun. So I started scrimming in Fortnite. So in the early days of Fortnite, I kind of turned into a pro. I got invited to the pro Discord. You know, I was playing with like in scrims against like the early days of like Clicks and Myth and Daquan, and and like Tfue and Cloaksy, and then I got to play in a couple of big LAN events for Fortnite. So in my Fortnite days, I made some pretty good money. I made the grand finals of a $1.8 million Fortnite LAN event. I got to play against like Tfue and Myth and Nick Marks and stuff, and yeah, had a lot of fun being, you know, my early days of being a kind of, you know, ergo de facto like Fortnite pro, like I said, in the really early days. After Fortnite, I was like making content for Fortnite. After I was like done kind of like being competitive in Fortnite, I started like working on like the esports side of Fortnite. So I was like working with this like esports org, and I was like doing casting and like coaching, not coaching, but more like I was like trying to teach their pro players how to make content. So I was like doing like content work in Fortnite. So I worked with like an org for a little while, and I'm kind of trying to think of the timeline. I don't really know how I went from Fortnite to Pokemon Unite, but something I went from Fortnite to Pokemon Unite, started making content, started blowing up on Pokemon Unite, did that, then I hated the game, then I swapped to Pred's a dying game, unfortunately. Now I'm kind of just hanging out playing whatever I want, since I kind of like went back to full-time work. So yeah, dude, that sucked. We got like pushed out and then they actually ripped it. Makes me think, what's the game you enjoyed that you found the most, I'd say, polished, that you wouldn't change much about? Probably either like Overwatch or League. I mean, League, like, I actually think League's a good game. I just don't play it, and I didn't, like, it's like circumstances that got me off League. Honestly, I think if I never would have got banned, I probably just would still be playing League now. Yeah. Yep. They've been listening to Itzy's recent release. I haven't heard some of their newest stuff, but I do know of it. All the post-Leah era. Jeez, dude, that took me a long time to get through. No, see, here's the thing. I don't want to go backwards and play MOBAs that are like very well established. There's like there's nothing for me in them, right? Like, I don't want to go back and play League. I don't want to go back and learn Dota. They're too big. Like, I'm not really interested in that. It's like too much fucking work. It's like too much fucking work to go back and play a MOBA like that. But yeah, I think that's like most of my like serious gaming history. I think. I'm trying to remember if I'm missing anything. Yeah, I started playing Unite, kind of blew up with Unite content, and then went from Unite to Pred, you know. Yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot to be said about how daunting it is to try to get into a game that has that much history to it. It's like, it's not fun to try to get into that. It's really tough. It's possible, sure, I could do it. I think I could do it. Do I think I could get really high up, like ranked in Dota? Probably not. I don't know. Maybe it would take me like a year. You know, if I grinded Dota for a year and put a lot of time into it, yeah, I could probably do it. But I think the irony of doing something like that is like, I don't think that's worth my time. Like, I could spend that year in that free time and I could like work on like a technology certification and like advance my career and make more money. You know what I mean? Like, so I don't really see myself doing something like that. Like, if I learn a new game, it feels like less effort for me. Yeah. Yeah, I'm very excited about Smite 2 because Smite 2, even though there's still a lot of history and shit to learn with Smite 2 is going to start smaller and then build back up to being big. So I think I can learn it a little bit easier. So yeah, really excited about Smite 2. I'm actually pretty sure Smite 2 might be the future of where I go next, because I think I'm pretty certain that Pred probably won't survive. Unite is just a little side piece for fun. Like, I can't, oh, I'm like disconnecting. That's weird. Yeah, Unite's like the little side piece for fun, but I don't think there's nothing to do on this game really. You know what I mean? You just kind of play it for fun. Yeah, I don't really have another game I'm looking at outside of those two, so I'm pretty sure it's just pretty sure Smite 2 is like my inevitable future. That's probably what I'll start making videos for in the near future, like once it releases. You quit Pred for good? No, see, that's the thing. I'm not even saying I'd quit Pred. I haven't quit Pred. I'm just pretty sure it's gonna die. But I haven't quit Pred. No, I'm not and that's the other thing. I don't want to commit to something because then people go, haha, I thought you said you quit. It's like, it's so annoying, dude. Just like, let me play whatever the fuck I want, right? Like, why do I have to like give you like, why do I have to give some like declarative statement about whether or not I want to play a game? I think Pred sucks right now, so I'm just like choosing to not play it right now. But who knows? That might change, right? It might not suck anymore, and it might be good, or it might stay shit forever. I don't know. I don't make the game, right? So I'm just playing whatever feels fun to me, posting whatever feels fun to me. I am so fucked if I can't move. Oh, bless. God. Glaceon's crazy. So no, I didn't quit Pred. But, yeah. They claim casual mode and ranked are one patch apart, and they're changing the 6-week patch. What does that mean? They're gonna stop making patches 6-week cycles? That'd be nice if they do that. It's really bad to be on 6-week cycles. It's only because you said it a lot of times, nothing else. Well, here's the thing. I've never said it a lot of times. I don't know why people say that. Like, can you... here, let me do this this much, Hased. Can you cite me and give me all the times that I've said I'm quitting Pred? Like, can you do that for me? Because here's the reality. You're only going to find one. And here's the thing. Even in that example, I said I was taking a break. I never said I was declaratively quitting. It's just the title of the video, right? So it's like, you can headline read my video and make a declarative statement, but the reality is that you're not going to be able to find a bunch of sentences, like a bunch of times where I'm saying like, yeah, I quit Pred, because it doesn't exist. You know what I mean? So like, good luck, but you're not going to find it. Like, I think I've maybe said I'm quitting Pred once. Otherwise, you could maybe scour through other people's streams and find examples of me saying like, yeah, I'm probably gonna leave for this. But me saying like probably and me saying like declaratively that I'm like, yeah, I'm quitting this game because I don't like it anymore are like two very different things. Like, if I'm having a conversation with somebody versus like making a statement about something, I don't really think that's like solid, like a solid way of proving that I said the thing that you're claiming that I said. All right, but people like to do that. They like to tell me what I said even though I didn't say it. It's a little annoying, but it is what it is. It is what it is. But no, I've only ever once said I was quitting Pred once, and in the video I said that I was gonna take an indefinite hiatus. Although I did give terms for when I would come back that I broke. I'll agree to that. I said that I would come back if they added a couple things, or if Soul Reaper told me to come back, but I ended up coming back for new items. So I did technically lie about that, but I don't think that's a big a deal. No, I'm not sure that that's that big a deal. At the end of the day, I'm not your typical hate search for. I legitimately only ask this show. No, I understand. I'm not even claiming that you're like hate watching, although like it gets a little muddy, right? Like it feels like it a little bit. But I just think that like a lot of people really do lean on the argument like, oh, I thought you said you were quitting. It's like, well, or they say, or somebody, I get it a lot that people are like, oh, well, you say all the time that you're quitting. And it's like, no, I don't. I don't know why people say that. I've literally said that I was quitting Pred once. So anything other than what people's opinions are about like when I said I was quitting is usually just wrong. Like they're usually just wrong, which is like, it's fine to be wrong, but people just like to like exaggerate and be, you know, dramatic, right? Like they just like, people love to be dramatic and exaggerate things. Dude, you say you're quitting all the time, just quit this time. It's like, dude, I literally said it once. I said it one time. What do you mean? Like, what are you talking about? Did I get that? Nice. What are you talking about? I said it one time. And honestly, if I had more willpower, shit, I probably should quit. I don't think the game's good, so it's not like it like benefits me to stay on the game, but I'm just kind of riding it out, you know? I'm just kind of riding it out. I'm like a one foot in the door kind of person at this point, because like it doesn't really benefit me to quit Pred, but it doesn't really benefit me to stay on Pred either. So it's like, I'll just play it when I feel like it, I guess. I don't know. You know, just play it when I feel like it. Which is like at the moment not like at all. I don't want to play Pred at all. I'll wait for like I'll start playing it again on the next like big patch when they drop ranked, or like, you know what I mean, when the new matchmaking comes out. I'll try it out, stuff like that. Because you got banned from Discord, that's all. I thought you went on the wild one. No, I got banned from Discord because they can't stand reading shit talk. I think banning me for that is like super shit, but I'm also not going to fight against it. It's their prerogative, right? Like if they want to ban someone for being an asshole, I think that that's totally fine. I was being an asshole. I'm not gonna pretend like I wasn't being an asshole. So I'm fine with that. All right, like I was definitely being an asshole. I think banning me from the Discord for that is a little bit silly, but hey, it's their Discord, it's their game. They can do whatever they want. What if you don't have willpower to keep playing? Well, that's probably a good thing then. I'm always like big on the free will of things. Like, I think leaning into knowing that you're not always in control of like what other people do is like really important. Like, it's a big argument that I use against against people versus me. Like, they're like, oh well, I don't like that you do this, and it's like, yeah, but I have free will, you know. Banned from what Discord? Oh, I got removed or banned or whatever the word you want to use from the main Pred Discord. They cited my message as calling the dev shit. They didn't like that I called the dev shit. They said that they didn't want me to be in the Discord for saying that. Which is like, again, I'm not even upset. That's like, I'm fine with that. Fuck, I was trying to ult. That's funny. I mean, I'm fine with it. Like, it's their game, it's their Discord. If they don't want to see someone calling them shit, I think it's totally. I think that's perfectly acceptable. I think it's a little silly. Like, I probably, if I was them, I wouldn't have done that because I think it looks like a weakness. But I think it's also just like, it's semantics, right? Like, if it's my opinion that I think it makes them look weak, like they can't take like haters. Here's the thing. I don't think they deserve hate, but I think that you have to be willing to take it, if that makes sense. Like you're like, this online world like requires you to be able to like take hate, you know, as shitty as that is, because that sucks. That's like a shitty reality. Like, being on the internet, dude, you got to be able to take hate, man. People are assholes. Like, it is what it is. It just is what it is. Could I have been nicer to them? Absolutely. Do I think they deserved what I said? Probably not. Probably not. But I also think you need like an iron fucking chin. So yeah, no matter what you do, you'll get haters. It's true, dude. It doesn't matter if it's me. Like, if it's not me, it's gonna be someone else, right? Like, it doesn't matter if it's me. So yeah, I think, like I said, I think it's a little bit silly to have banned me from the Discord for that, but semantics. I can't fucking see. Oh, dude, I want to move. I want to get the fuck out of here. I'm on my ult for a little bit. I was hoping I could farm more. I mean, you can't knock constructive criticism. Well, there's definitely times where I'm being constructive. There's times where I'm being an asshole, right? Like, I can even give into that. Like, there literally are times where I'm being constructive, and there are times where I'm just being a dickhead. So that's fair. Like, I do both, right? Thought you quit Unite? I mean, I'm just playing for fun. I did quit Unite, right? I'm just hanging out, having a good time. Huge. Doesn't even matter that I died. I'm pretty sure that's just going to open the door for us to win that fight. Well, I hope. Shit, maybe not. The Ninetales kind of needs to get in there. There we go. I was gonna say, if the Ninetales gets in there, we're huge. We're actually fucking huge. Do we rip this? Is this a good way to use our time? I feel like that's not a rip angle. I feel like that was like a pressure goal angle. Ooh, this is a scary rip. I don't feel like that's a good rip at all. I feel like that's like a you run and pressure goals, not rip the goal, not rip the ray. Fuck, now I have to steal it probably. That's cool. Well, that's cool. I'll get the fuck out of here. Yeah, we'll go score. Be 50 extra. Unite really did get better than it was at launch when I played it. So much more things going on in fights. I mean, I think it is better, but it also failed to get better at some of the big things that it needed to get better at. So like, yes and no. Like, yes and no, in my opinion. They've added some cool content to the game. New map is cool, but also like the ranked mode is still shit. What game do I play now? I'm kind of between games, right? I just kind of play whatever. Like, I mostly play Predecessor, but I think that game's pretty bad too. I've been dabbling in Smite a little bit, you know. I'm just kind of like a little all over the place. I'm a little all over the place. You win. I'm a little all over the place, just kind of playing whatever feels fun to me at the time. Oh, fuck. Knock something off my desk. Oh, man. I've been having fun on Unite. It's a fun game, dude. It's a fun game. Dude, Zera's like, I think it's funny because I was really good at Greninja for the longest and really good at Charizard, but I think Zera's like where it actually like, Zera's where I like separated myself as like a player. Like if you want to, if I'm known for anything, it should be my Zera because I'm really good at Zera. What up, Soul Reaper, you fat cheeked up motherfucker? How's it going, buddy? How was your stream today, man? How was your stream tell me, bro. Tell me. Hi, baby. Dude, that was one of them good stretches. That shit felt nice, dude. I've been doing so part of my shoulder injury affects my trap muscle because my shoulder, I have like a small injury in my rotator cuff, and what the therapist was telling me is that like she was like asking me, she was like, do you always feel sore like in your traps? And I was like, yeah. She was like, it's because your trap muscle, your body is probably naturally compensating for that shoulder injury, so you're activating your trap much more often. And my shoulder is like, I feel like it's getting a little better slowly over time. That's besides the point. My trap is always super sore. And they showed me this this exercise or this stretch. You put your arm behind your back and you pull your elbow like far backwards, right? Like you pull your elbow like really far backwards, and then you turn and you put your chin in the opposing like in the opposing armpit. So it's like I have my arm behind my back and I'm pulling my elbow backwards, and then I put my chin to my elbow on the opposite side, and it stretches your traps so nice. Dude, this is such a nice stretch. It's my favorite. I do this right here. Like, all right, arm behind my back, elbow going that way. Oh, it's such a nice stretch. It just stretches the whole trap right here. Oh, I love it. My favorite. My favorite. Yeah, I mean 81.5%, but it's like 38 games. It's not that much. It's not that much. That's such a good stretch. It's my favorite, dude. Short was on the way. Whatever, dude. You don't need to see it. This isn't the old days. Those days are gone. Gonna take it off and show again. Shut the fuck up, dude. I really did used to be taking my shirt off every single stream, huh? Isn't that crazy? I used to get on this stream and take my shirt off every single fucking night. That's actually fucking crazy. Oh, KK, you don't even know. You don't even know, baby girl. Good old days. I used to be wild. Bring it back? I don't know, man. I don't know if I could bring it back. Last night felt like one of the good old days streams, you know what I mean? It really did. Last night felt very much so like the good old days. I was jamming music. I was playing Unite. I was fucking being zany. It felt like the good old days. For sure it did. It definitely did. I made taking off my shirt good before Muck did. Oh, is that a thing he does now? Give the people what we want. Shut up, dude. What do I want to play? Let's play a Gyarados. Let's go top. We'll go top. You'll be asked penalty for players who intentionally AFKs for Pred or what? Or for this game? I mean, it's the same. Anybody that's a bad, so you take bad actors, right? People that are intentionally feeding, people that are AFKing, and you give them really harsh bans. Like, hear me out, really harsh bans. So if somebody gets reported for like AFKing, and it's like a decent volume, right? Like if like every so often they're getting constantly reported for AFKing, they're probably going AFK. Or if somebody's like feeding in all their games, they're probably feeding all their games. So what you do is you take them and you ban them for a day, like 24 hours, you can't play. And then if it happens again within like a 2-week to maybe 4-week period, like if they are constantly exhibiting the same shitty behavior, then you start multiplying the bans. You say, oh, you want to act that way? Okay, we're going to ban you for 3 days. Now they can't play the game for 3 days. Then if they keep doing it in that same like 2, 3, maybe 4-week period, you ban them for 7 days. It's like you literally here's how you get rid of bad behavior in games. You make it an unsustainable strategy to act that way. You make it you make it to where it's literal. If you keep acting this way, you don't play our game anymore. That's what you do. You do this for Pred, you do this for Unite, you do it for any game. Because what ends up happening is one of two things will happen. Either the player will get annoyed and they will quit doing what they're doing, or the player will get annoyed and they'll quit the game all entirely. And guess what? Both of those things are fine. Like, both of those things are fine. Like, either the player gets annoyed and they quit, or the player gets annoyed and they quit acting shitty. So it's a win-win. It's a win-win for the player base that's actually doing their job, which is to just play the game. So, when my PS5 was shutting off and overheating before I took the fan out and fixed it, I got a 7-day ban. I mean, to be fair, while that does suck for you, anecdotally speaking, it's nobody else's problem that you were having that issue, right? So, like, it may suck that you got a ban for your PS4 or your PlayStation overheating, but, like, it's your fault, right? So I think that, like, a lot of times people are like, oh, well, it's not my fault, like, things happen. It's like, yes, absolutely, things do happen, but you also have to, like, have, like, a layer of accountability for the things that you're allowing to happen in your matches as well. So as long as you can, like, agree with that, then I think we're chilling. Dude, if we can get this kill, yes! It's huge! Oh my god, we're in there! Fuck, dude, if I could have got that kill, that would have been huge. Games don't want them to quit. Yeah, I get that, but you also shouldn't want your actual player base to get fucking punished for trying to enjoy the game either, you know what I mean? Like, you shouldn't punish your true player base, which are, like, the people that are actually, like, following the rules just because you don't want somebody else to quit the game. Dude, I'm so close. I'm so close. Please. Oh, I'm so scared. Dude, I'm so close, man. Yes, let me have this, please. If he takes this from me, I'm gonna freak out. No, I need one more? Fuck. No, that's it. Alright, we're in there. Alright, we're in there. It's time for me to fuck shit up. It's time for me to fuck shit up, dude. What up, Warfreak? How's it going? Dude, get fucked. Get absolutely fucking farmed. Get farmed. That's crazy. That's actually just fucking crazy. Look at this, watch. They're not ready, bro. They're just not ready. They're simply not ready. Gyarados. Gyarados. Alright. Heal for a little bit. Oh shit, now I was already. No, we got this. We got this. Oh, yeah. Okay, that works. I'll take that. If you know, you know, dude. Being good at this game is definitely a curse. Actually, being good at a lot of games is a curse. It really is. It really is a curse sometimes to be good. What up, Kench? How's it going, bro? How's it going? I'm so happy, Gyarados. I'm such a Gen 1 boomer, dude. Ooh, oh no. Oh no, no, no. Oh, there's so many people down here. That's unfortunate. I tried to eject, she caught me. I got fucked. I got fucked. It's true, it happened. We could discuss it if y'all would like, but the truth is that I got fucked. It was not consensual. I don't know what more to say. Did we score? Oh my god. Hold on, how much time's on there? I might be able to get that soon. I just don't have a lot. Dude, I'm going for it. I'm gonna fuck. No, I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. Yo, fuck off, dude. Yo, I wanna live! Why are y'all so horny for me? Man. I was in Pinzo's chat earlier where you talking with those for a while and all I could think was what the fuck is happening and why is it going on so long, on this long? Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I get really invested when people are like, I'm trying to think of how to explain this. When people's argument against me is about, like, the things that I say, it, like, I want so badly for people to be able to understand. Like, I think people really do have this, like, worldview that I'm just negative for the sake of being negative. Dude, I'm always, if I'm being negative or if I'm saying things that come off like as like not good things, like there's purpose. There's literally purpose. There was purpose for it in Unite, and most of everything I've said about Unite has come to fruition. Most, I would say reasonably most of what I've said about Unite has happened. And it will with Pred too. Like I'm basically a fucking prophet. I don't know why, but I basically am never wrong. And that sounds ridiculous, but it's like kind of true. And after a while, when you're right this much, you kind of just realize that you're always fucking right, and then you just kind of lean into it. Like, I'm just always fucking right, dude. I don't know what else to say. Like, I've played a lot of games, and I'm never fucking wrong about them. And then I don't know, you just kind of like, yeah, maybe that's just the way that it is. Like, so I don't know. Like, I try to explain to people, like, I'm not just being negative. Like, what are some of the biggest arguments against me? Is like, oh, he's being negative for views. It's like, dude, I do this for a hobby on the side. Like, I promise you, I'm not being negative for views. Joe, yours truly, is the most positive guy in the community. He gets more views than me. Like, trust me. It's like, it's the worst strategy. If I wanted views, I would quit being negative. You know what I mean? So I'm not being negative for views. I'm not just complaining to complain. I do it because I think it's worth doing, and it's interesting to me. I'm not going to stop just because people don't like it. Like, there's no validity in that for me. Like, just because other people don't like hearing me say the things that I say, I'm not gonna stop. I do it if I want to. Yeah, I think my perspective is like pretty simple. Like, I'm big on free will. I'm big on just like letting people do what they want to do and allowing people to do what they want to do. And yeah, that's kind of just like where most of my takes come from, you know. Dude, this motherfucker's fast as shit. I'll just end here because I kind of need to anyways. I don't think draft will help much. I mean, it's going to help a little, but it's not going to help much. You got my girlfriend into this game, Pokemon Unite, and she loves it. I mean, yeah, it's a fun game, man. It is a fun game. But yeah, people don't like me, and so they base their opinions on my opinions against how I act. And so it's a really unique thing to see. Instead of just like disliking or disapproving of my opinions, they actually feel the need to like argue me. It's like they're upset with me as like a symbol. It's really interesting. I'm not gonna lie, it's not as easy to be as positive as Joe all the time. I think not only is it unrealistic to expect most people to be that positive all the time, I think it's actually like, I would rather someone be negative about something that's not going well than be fake and positive about something that's not going well, because one of those things is actually helpful and the other one isn't. And you could argue being negative isn't helpful, but I could argue it. I could argue that being negative is like a way to like hopefully drive negative press in order to drive action, right? Like, for example, like, I'm not intentionally being negative to try to force the rest of the community to be negative, but if the general sentiment of the game is not a positive thing, then the general feeling is that like, oh, the majority or like a vocal minority of people are not happy about this. Maybe it's because they're actually onto something. Like, maybe we're actually saying something that's worth listening to. So I don't know. Unite definitely good in small doses. I definitely agree with that. Unite's like a nice, fun, casual game to hop into. Oh, dude, I am struggling here. Ooh. There we go. Holy fuck. Alright, we're gonna go turn in all this. No, let me turn in. I literally have 10 more. Okay. No, I guess that's fine. I guess that's fine. You go all in negative, just trash uninstall, you should all quit the game mode. But I don't do that. That's like literally the opposite of what I do. Like, I never, like, listen, it would be one thing if I was like, Pred is trash, the fucking developers have no clue what they're doing, I don't even know why they have a player base, there's no way this game's ever gonna be successful. Like, I don't really do that. Like, have I gotten kind of ragey like that a few times? Like, yeah, but the majority of the time, I'm like pointing to like specific examples. I'm saying, this is why I don't think the game is gonna do well, this is the reason why. Like, I'm like bringing facts, I'm bringing receipts, you know, and I'm using my experiences and my anecdotes to formulate opinions. Like, I don't really do that, you know. You've seen me like that sometimes. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think that's fair. I agree with you, but it's not even close to it's not even close to half of what my arguing like point of view is. Like, I just don't really do that. People maybe see it once and then they're all on it. Is this PS5? No, it's cell phone and Switch. Dude, my teammates have 3 ultimates. How is that possible? How is that possible that we lose the game and my teammates still have 3 ults? It's pretty tragic. Yeah. I'll put it this way. The people, I said this to someone on Reddit this morning, the people that are overly, what up, Dagaikill? How's it going, by the way? The people that are overly positive are actually doing less to positively impact the game than I am being negative. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the people that are being positive for no reason are actually the more of a problem than I am. because they're not, what are they bringing to the table? They're not bringing anything to the table. They're just saying, oh, the game's going to be fine. It's like, you're not actually being helpful at all. Like, you're not even kind of being helpful. You're just being positive. You know what I mean? Game getting intense? Nope. I just got back home from my workout after work. Yeah, I'm a little sweaty because I got home and I didn't shower. I just hopped on stream. I did the same thing yesterday too. Nice, nice. Why don't you just play Smite? So I'm just waiting for Smite 2, more or less. That's pretty much why. Just waiting for Smite 2. And I've actually been dabbling in Smite. I played a pretty good amount of Smite yesterday, but I'm not like full sending it, you know what I mean? Thought you were losing? Well, I mean, we did lose. What I do for workout today was chest and triceps. I did bench press. I did I was gonna do cable like chest cable pulls. I don't know what the fuck that workout's called. But I could only get one of the cables, so I kind of did like isolated like single arm like chest press shit. I don't know the fucking names. I did single arm tricep like pullovers, and then I did tricep extensions with a rope, you know. Any good resources for getting a routine going? I mean, start simple, right? Like I think, I don't know, like I don't really have a good resource for getting a routine going, but I would just recommend start simple. Find like I really don't have a good opinion. Never mind. Like a good thing to offer. Who do I want to fucking play? I'm gonna play Guardy. That sounds fun. I think Guardian lane's not the worst thing in the world. It used to be really fucking bad. Now I think it's just kind of like okay. Kitchen's the best place to start. Telling someone the best place to start to lifting weights is to get in the kitchen makes no fucking sense. If you're talking about weight loss, sure, maybe you can do that gimmicky thing where you say the kitchen's the best place to start. But if someone says like, oh, I want to get back in the gym, I don't know where to start, and then you go in the kitchen, it's like, that's not very helpful. Like on my IFBB Pro card a few years back. Nice. What was the trend dosage? I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. I tend to call jungle. Let me know if you want it. No, I don't mind. I'm playing. No, yeah. You control your body composition mostly in the kitchen. But yeah, getting back in the gym requires you to get back in the gym. Yeah. Yeah, I know, Lukey. I know, it's pretty whack. Guess I can bring humor, but that's why I got tired of Indy and Spraggles later. I like Spraggles, but it was a long time before I saw him truly try to defend him about United at some points. I mean, I don't know. Like, I think that other people were just more... Like, I don't know. I have a short fuse. I've always had a short fuse. Like, when I don't like something, I really just don't fucking like it. And it's like, it's hard for me to just like magically start liking it again. So... like the reality is like the likelihood that I think Pred will retain me as a player long term is very low. Like I just don't think Pred will be able to keep my interest because I don't think the game is good. So if I don't think the game is good, it's going to be really hard to convince me to keep playing it, right? For like no fucking reason, right? It's going to be really hard for me to just like keep playing it at some point, unless the game gets good, right? Like if they inevitably do like something that I think is really good and like future patches are solid, then yeah, I'll keep playing it. But until that time, I don't think so. Yo, take it easy, my love. Take it easy, bro. Yeah, it's just a tough sell, man. It's a tough sell to be invested in Pred. If they add ranked, is the game good then? No, but it's like much better than it is now, right? Because like, so here's the problem with Pred. It's not just that the game has nothing to play for. It's that the game has nothing to play for and the matches are bad and the monetization is bad and the development is slow. You get my point? Like it's not one thing. It's like 3 or 4 different things. So adding ranked absolutely would drastically improve the game, but it wouldn't fix the game. It wouldn't make the game good, you know? What's supposed to be in tomorrow's patch? I'm going to be honest, I didn't even read the patch notes. I don't know. I didn't read the patch notes because I'm uninterested. It's just like some balance changes. I don't know. Didn't even read them. I'll read them probably later tonight, actually, because I do want to know, but I'm just not all that invested, you know. So on Joe. Internet testing for Pred? No, I didn't. Masters Gengar on my team with scope lens, shovel. Nice. Have you ever thought about being a positive Nancy? No. I you know what? It's not a conscious choice for me to be negative. I'm a realist. Like, if I see something bad, I'm just gonna be like, yeah, that's bad, and then I'm gonna talk about why it's bad. So I never like lean into something with the intention of being positive or negative. I only lean into it with the intention of being honest. Like, anything you ever hear me say, I promise you it's the honest truth from me. Like, that's like one like guarantee I can give you, is that like if you ever hear me say something, at minimum you can know for fact that it's the God's honest truth, because I'm not going to give you less, right? So I think that's like, but I also understand why that's absolutely not some people's cup of tea. Some people literally want to be force-fed positivity, which that's fine. I think that's okay. Just not really for me. Not really for me. Where am I from? I'm from Houston, Texas. I currently live in Austin, Texas now. I currently live in Austin, Texas, where my political views are growing more and more conservative by the day. Crazy. Actually true. I'm mostly moderate, though. Mostly moderate, a little conservative at times, you know. Streaming full-time yet? Well, I used to do YouTube and streaming full-time for 2 years. Now I'm back to working full-time. So it's kind of backwards, right? Like, I used to do it full-time for 2 years, and then now I'm no longer doing it full-time. Fuck. I should have just got the farm. Come back here. I'm bored. Dude, there's no way he has his passive. I've only been in 6th Street once, and I literally wasn't even legal to drink at that time. Why'd I stop? I was playing this game that I'm playing now full-time, and I wasn't particularly making like a ton of money doing it at the time, and I really don't think this game is that great, so I just didn't want to play the game anymore. So I swapped over to Pred, and then started looking for a job. That's what happened about 14 months ago. About 14 months ago, I swapped over to Pred, started looking for a job. God damn, I am so fucked. 6th Street just isn't fun anymore. I mean, I wouldn't know. Why not vlog? I don't know, maybe because I just never had a following of people that want to watch me vlog. Also, what do I do? I just sit at home and play video games. Like, I don't think watching me vlog myself sitting at home playing video games is a very fun thing to do. I chose like career stability over like trying to be a YouTuber because I think it's actually an incredibly volatile career that's not really worth it most of the time. Like, most people doing YouTube most people doing content creators make nothing. Like, literally make nothing, and they end up pursuing it for years trying to be full-time. And even if they do make it full-time, they're full-time on the most bottom end of the spectrum. Like, they barely make enough money to be full-time, and then it's really not really worth their time unless they actually get massive, which the reality is most people don't. So I think like trying to be a content creator, like, while it's a really fun thing to do, it's like mostly not worth most people's time. Like, most people would be better off like doing it for fun, and if they happen to blow up, cool, than, you know, pursuing trying to be a full-time content creator. Because like I said, I did it 2 years, man. 2 years completely full. 2 years. It was fun, but I don't think I'll ever do it again unless I get colossally huge on some game or something. Who knows? People's problem, people don't treat it like a business. No, I think I actually disagree. I think it's the other way around. I think treating it like a business is how you end up forcing it to become a business, and then you get trapped making like a little bit of money doing it full time like I was doing, and unless it scales, which is kind of up to you but also kind of up to luck, unless it scales, then you're just kind of stuck and you're a little bit fucked. And yeah, I don't know. Get fucked. Get farmed. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I think YouTube is like YouTube and content creation is best done as a hobby that might potentially scale into a full-time thing. Like, it could happen, but I wouldn't go after it with it being a business, and I wouldn't try to make it a business, and like I just like wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't do it that way. I think that's like not the right way to go about it. Oh shit! I just auto-targeted that motherfucker. Oh, nice. He's gonna. Oh no! Fuck off. Dude, I don't want to die here. That makes me so sad. Oh, fuck. Even if you make enough to get by, you have nothing for the future, such as pensions. Yeah, I mean, you don't get retirement. You don't have money taken out for taxes. Like it's real. I really don't think it's worth it for most people, to be honest. What up, John? You know, for most people. I have an idea if LG qualifying next week. I know they didn't, but then a team dropped out, so they're in the finals, if that makes sense. I said treat it like a business. Well, Face Chair, can I ask you this much? Have you ever been full-time? Because, like, no offense, and I don't mean to, like, argument from authority. That's not what I'm trying to do. But, like, if you haven't done it, then I think, like, there is a bit of it that's, like, it's just not that simple. It's like, oh, treat it like a business full-time and then it works. It's like, I really think that's the absolute... I would never recommend that to someone. As someone that has done content for 2 years full-time, I would never recommend someone treat it like a business. I think that is the absolute worst way you could do it. Treat it like a hobby. Have fun. If it turns into a very good money-making venture for you, then full send it as a business. I would never start. I would never ever treat it like a full-time thing early on. I would only do that if you were already scaling into making a lot of money very quickly. Like if you started something and then you scaled and it got really big really quickly, then yeah, sure, go for it. But as I have, nice, dude. Treating it like a business will elevate it. I think only when it becomes... I think you treat it like a business when it becomes a business. Any sooner than that, then I think you're wasting your time on it. Like it's just better for you to not... In my opinion, I would always recommend people treat it like a hobby. If it starts making money as a hobby and it can scale, and then it does naturally scale, and you're like, wow, I'm making a lot of money on this, then you have a sit down moment with yourself where you're like, dude, I'm making really good money at this. Okay, I'm going to start treating it like a business. But I think if you sit down and go, I'm going to start making content, how do I make my business? That's wrong. I would never do that. I would definitely advise against doing that. Let's say you have a small following. I mean, well, what constitutes small? Like 20 followers, 50 followers, 5 people watching you, 2 people watching you, 10 Twitter followers? Like, how small are we talking? Because I feel like I have a small following, relatively speaking, right? Like I have 30,000 people that are subbed to me. It doesn't fucking matter, right? Like, enough to barely do it full time. Okay, so yeah, okay, that's small, yeah. Because I was at the point where I was like, I was getting by, but I didn't have a lot of money. I was doing it full time, for sure. Why'd I get booted off the team for PCC6? That's categorically false. That did not happen. I'm not sure what you're referring to. For PCC6, the night before PCC6 happened, I quit the team that I was on. I joined a different team, played with that team, and then we got 3rd in our group and didn't qualify. There's a lot of avenues people don't use it for. They just depend on money from donations and ad revenue. Can you enlighten me? How many viewers do you need with daily 5-hour streams to make a decent living? I don't really know. I'm gonna be honest. I made most of my money on YouTube, so I can't really speak to like what I think you would need to make a decent living off of ad revenue from streams. I don't actually know. Yeah, I was on a team, and then we scrimmed for like a week, and one of my teammates never scrimmed, and I wasn't really getting along with the mid laner. And so the night before the event, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna not play with y'all. And there was another team that I was talking to about like they were unhappy with their jungler. So then I was like, all right, night before the event, I joined their team. We signed up, we played, fell short, and then, you know, the rest was history. Would you play a MOBA that had dev versus player matches? I mean, that just sounds like a fun thing to do for like is that the idea of the MOBA? I'm not really sure the question. It isn't just a number of viewers. I think it's also how much those viewers contribute. Well, I mean, it depends. Are we talking about ad revenue, or are we talking about total revenue, right? Because like, there's definitely a point that you should be able to look at and say like this is how much I need in ad revenue to do it full time. You should never go into something thinking that you need X amount of dollars in subs and in donations to be full time. That's a really bad way of doing it, because then you're just like gambling, right? Like you might, because I'll put it this way, like I had some months on Unite, like doing YouTube, where my months were fucking massive. Like I made a lot of money in one month, and it was like, oh shit, that's a lot of fucking money. And then I had some months where I made like a third of that, right? So you can't just like bet and bank on your biggest months, right? You have to like, you know, you have to do the reliable thing. So Well, well, well. What up, Rico? How's it going, buddy? Yeah, we're hanging out playing some Unite, you know? Aw, oh, fuck. She danced to my fucking... She TP'd my water gun. Bitch. Nice. I'll zone her. I don't give a fuck. Alright, in and out each other here. Nice. No, it's not a Unite comeback. It's more, this is less a Unite comeback and more of a I'm fed up with Pred, so I'm just playing other games kind of a deal. Like, I'm not coming back to Unite, I'm just that fucking annoyed with Pred. So, yeah. It's more about Pred than anything else. Ow, 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 it hurts, it hurts. Fuck, I'm gonna miss, aren't I? Fuck, I'm bad. I'm bad. I'm bad. I'm annoyed that that guy played it like that. Conquer IT, the one who wears a bandan's hammock when he streams? Couldn't tell you, I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Ouch. I got fucked up just now. It's so hard to get low. I don't know Conquer IT. I think I've played with him in a game, but I don't, like, know him. The name sounds familiar, but I can't recall who that is. That's familiar. I'm trying to fucking break it. Oh, I don't want to break that. That's not a good idea. Oh, dude, I'm so hurt. Oh my god, I should have flashed that. What's up, guys? Should support it. Stay smooth. Alrighty, bro. I appreciate you. I should have flashed that shit, bro. I kind of want to, like, put small dunks in, because I know I can. Fuck, maybe. Why are they, like, triple defending this shit so goddamn hard, man? Ugh, Glaceon is so fucking cringe. I hate this Pokemon so much. Oh my god, this Pokemon is so fucking ridiculous. It's so unfun to play against. Look at this shit. Ugh, that's super unfun to play. That's super unfun. Yeah, I don't know, man. Face Share, if you've done it, man, that's all good. I fundamentally disagree. I just think, like, the idea of, like, telling people, like, to get into streaming and treat it like a business, it's like, I think you're going to end up accidentally making a bunch of people that try to pursue content creation full time, and it's a really hard thing to do and doesn't really pay very well. And I just think that's I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't recommend that to people. Personally, I would not recommend that to people. I think I mostly feel like the 2 years I did making content was, like, mostly a waste, but, like, I still don't regret it because, like, it was a good experience, but I think for the vast majority of people, they should not even waste their time trying to pursue it as a career.
You're in trouble.
If you have the right plan, your chances of success are a lot higher, just like a business. Yeah, that all sounds like bullshit, you know what I mean? Like what's the plan? Press the start streaming button and hope that people watch? Like, it's all bullshit to me. Like, what is the right plan? Like, why don't more people do it then, right? Like, it's like, you make it sound like it's so, like, concrete and set in stone, but it's like, it's all bullshit, right? Like, it's like you can have a plan for, like, streaming X amount of hours, being consistent, posting videos. That's the plan, right? But, like, what's super in depth about that? Like, I would tell people like that, be consistent, post often, be consistent with your posting, like, have, like, a set schedule so people know when to find you. But, like, outside of that, what's the rest? Like what more would make that plan, like, vastly better, you know? Never said a concrete. I don't know. Maybe I'm just misunderstanding then. Maybe I'm just misunderstanding. But yeah, I don't know. Also, like, a lot of people think like variety content is like good. It's like it doesn't work. A lot of people like for example, you told me to like, oh well, like why didn't you vlog? It's like because nobody that subscribed to me was subscribed for watching vlogs. So like that kind of gave me a little bit of the ick. Because it's like you told me to vlog and I just like that fun. Like anybody that does content knows that like you can't just like transition to another niche. Like it just doesn't work. Like you have to build up entirely from a different niche, right? Like so like I think like the comment about like, oh, you should have vlogged. It's like, well, like nobody would watch that. Like the same way like if you were full-time in one thing and you transition to something else, the reality is you're gonna lose probably more than 80% of your viewers, you know? You have a following now, people follow you because of you, not the game. That's just categorically false. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, okay, I'm no offense, Face here, but I'm confident that you actually just don't know what you're talking about, because that's just not true. No content creator that's an actual content creator would ever believe, would ever agree with that. No one ever would ever agree with that, because it's not true. You have a following, but your dedicated following is like about 5 to 10% of your overall followers. Most people absolutely follow you for the game you played. It's just not true. Like you can't just like, oh, people follow you for you. That's just not fucking true. It's almost never true that that's the case. And even big content creators will tell you that they're usually like trapped inside their niche. Yeah, I just don't believe that. That's just not true. No, and I know big content creators. None of them would ever agree to that sentiment. Oh, you have a following now, so you can just like take them and do whatever you want with it. That's just the opposite of true. The truth is that you can't do that, and that it basically takes starting over to do that. Agree to disagree? I guess so, man. But yeah, I mean, like that's like the amicable thing to do. But like, I don't even know if I can reasonably agree to disagree, because like one is just a falsity and the other one is like truth. Like it's just like no content creator ever can just pick up their niche and change without having to do like a complete regrowth of their channel, which is fine. Like I'm not saying it's impossible to change niches and be successful. I'm saying it's not as simple as like just doing it though. Oh, let's try to peel this back line a little bit. Ow. Okay, that's a really good ult. If I can play off the Delphox, then I think we're chilling. Ugh. We need to just like dance and heal. Dude, fuck that Pokemon. I actually just think I take it back. Yeah, I think we just back here really quickly. They just need to dance for a little bit here. What would happen if you did something else and you got more followers and viewers? It would be because I worked my ass off for months to build that back up. Again, you don't just get that just for doing it, right? And I'm also not saying it's not possible, because that's what I was trying with Pred, right? Like I gambled on Pred to see if Pred was going to end up doing well. You know, you just take that gamble again, and you know, you put a lot of work into it and see what happens. Nice. Wait, why are we surrender voting? Damn. That's funny.
What a goal!
Nice, that felt fun. Ouch. Let me go. Let me go.
What a goal!
Got Power World yet? Nah. It's not really my speed. I mostly just like play like online multiplayer, like competitive games. GG's. I'm not back, nothing. I'm just playing, bro. I'm just playing. So about having exceptional reviews online. People provide a service that is niche and have one of the best pricings in the industry. That's what sets me apart. Yeah, so you could do. It's the same thing for content, right? Like you pick something that's like hopefully an undersaturated market, and then you be the best at the thing that you're posting about. Like that's like YouTube, right? That's like what you do with YouTube. You pick a niche, you post a bunch about it, or you stream a bunch about it. You try to be more entertaining and more of a resource for people than the other people creating in that niche, and then hopefully it works out for you, right? Like for example, like let's put it this way: in the last 14 months of Pred, if Pred had blown the fuck up, I'd be massive. That's just true. It's the same thing for Unite though, right? Like if Unite had blown up, like, and I was like not hating the game, I probably would have been pretty big, you know? Just do the same thing. Well, that's the thing. I'm not pursuing content full time. Like I just do this for fun. Like you're not, like, you know what I mean? You're not giving me any information. I don't like not know, right? Like, I don't like, if I wanted to, like, I'll put it this way, if I want to grow on YouTube and be full-time content creator again, I know exactly how to do it. I find a game that's not released, I full send it, I make a bunch of content for it in the early days, and then I gamble on whether or not the game has a future. That's pretty much how you do gaming YouTube. You pick a game, you make a video every single day, maybe sometimes 2 times a day in the early days of that game's life cycle. If the game does well, hopefully you're entertaining enough to do well with it, you know? That's pretty much all it is. I was cooking on the wait, you were on the LD? Oh shit, I didn't even realize. I've been keeping up with your lives, just saw that you're on the same game, so I had to stop by and say what's up. Oh, that's crazy, I didn't even realize. Nice. Later, face chair. Take it easy, bro. Take it easy. Yeah, I just disagree. I don't know. I disagree. It sounded like a lot of like, you know how like there's like those people online that are like YouTube coaches and stuff? Like it sounded like a lot like that to me, where it's like, oh, this is how you grow on YouTube in 2024, and it's like, I just like a lot of their advice is just like real random in general, and it's kind of just like, okay, I guess. That's kind of what it felt like to me. Like, just like real general advice. Like, just pick something and do it. Like, make a swap and do it. I don't know. That's just kind of that's kind of how it felt to me. But it's like, it's besides the point. I don't mind the conversation. Just, it didn't feel on point. Biggest difference between this and normal business that it's just so saturated. Well, that's the thing. You pick an unsaturated niche in this, right? I don't know. You're here for the longer content. That's what I'm talking about, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Like for me, like I said, this if somebody said, hey, how do I make a channel and grow in gaming? I would say pick a game that is on it, like that it's coming out in the future. Like don't pick a game that's already saturated. Like you can't pick a game that's already out. Pick a game and try to grow in the early days. And here's what you do. You make every kind of content that you can think of every day, sometimes even multiple times a day for that game. So like new games coming out, cool, cover it. If there was a news post talking about what the developer said, make a video about it. If there was some gameplay trailer that released, make a video about it. If there was like an early access alpha that you could play it, cover it. If there, you know what I mean? Like you cover every single thing about a game early on, and then you post about it. Dude, if I don't, fucking asshole, I need farm, you piece of shit. Okay, so you cover everything. Bro, I can't fucking stack. I don't have any fucking farm. This fucking dickhead. I could have had 2 stacks here instead. Now I'm only gonna get fucking 1. Fuck that guy. Whew. You give me some of your pointers. So the pointers for content creation is start right away if you have a niche, and otherwise just find a niche that there's actual potential to grow in, and something you like. You can't just pick something you don't fucking like and do it, because I actually don't think that you'll ever grow that way. Like I think trying to do shit that people try to do shit that they don't even like because they think it's lucrative, and like I think that just causes burnout regardless. I think that literally just causes burnout regardless. So yeah, pick a game or pick something you like, spam content, try to find a way to become the best at it. That's what it is, you know? Fuck, dude. I'm just trapped inside this bullshit. Fuck it, I'll just go score then. I'm gonna go fuck. I can't, bro. Fuck. Oh, my bad. Someone's been playing Unite while you were on Pred. Glaceon's on bounce at the moment, but Mon's like Buzz and I'm on Blast, so I just take the spotlight for meta picks. Yeah. Yeah. Buzzwole is pretty giga busted, it feels. How's Masquerada? Because I'll probably buy either Metagross or Masquerada next, because those are the ones I don't have, you know? Get farmed. Dude, 4 stacks, very nice. Please don't score that. Please don't score it. Please. I fucking don't like you. Ugh, I don't like you. Fuck yeah, dude. Ooh, the 19, the overcap. I was scared he was gonna take that and score it, so I fucking swiped that shit. Nice. Not good. Meowscar's ult is broken. Oh, very much up my alley. Oh, interesting. Someone help me with this bitch. Okay, we're good. I don't have enough for her, so it'll probably be a while until I get her, because I'm not spending money on this game, and I don't really play it all that much, so it might be a while, but... Yeah! 6 stacks. 6 stacks. Nice. Oof. Ooh, I would have turned on that shit. I would have fucking turned. I would have turned on that bitch. If he would have stepped up, I would have fucking turned on him, bro. I would have the chance to either be a streamer or to run a normal business providing a service. I would never pick being a streamer. Well, I mean, it depends. Like how big is the business versus how big of a streamer, right? Because like some streamers make like fucking millions a fucking year, millions and millions and millions. So like, I think it depends, but they also deal with a lot of bullshit. You know, they deal with a lot of fucking bullshit. So, oh, my return coins? No, I don't think I have. I don't think I've collected that yet. So I guess I got that coming up. Like, dude, I dealt with so much bullshit, and I'm fucking small. It's so annoying, dude. It's actually so fucking annoying how much bullshit there is in just, like, making content. Like, I don't know, dude. Like, the fact that I have to deal with so much, like, social issues in making content. Like, you know how annoying it is to, like, dude, I make Unite videos, and, like, having to deal with, like, people calling you fat-phobic and transphobic and, oh, you're bigoted and all, like, dude, it's like, what does any of this have to do with anything? Especially when it's all not true. You just like take something out of context or choose to view something in your own like you choose to frame something in your own viewpoint. Like, dude, I don't know, like the content world is just, it's so noisy. That's the best way to put it. It's fucking loud and it's noisy. It's a lot of opinions, it's a lot of bullshit, it's a lot of, you know, popularity contests, it's a lot of people sucking up to you because they think they can get something out of you, it's a lot of fake fucking friendships, it's a lot of nonsense and bullshit. And it's fucking exhausting. It's fucking exhausting. The weirdest that came at you and backstabbers too. I had not that many backstabbers, but there was like a good few of them who were like they were my friend when it was cool to be friends with me, and then when people started hating on me and it was popular to hate on me, they obviously jumped ship super fast and posted about Twitter about me. Like people that used to DM me, like hit me to hang out and like play games with them and shit all the time, then they're posting tweets about me. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Like, what are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? I don't do all that, dude. If I like someone, I'm fucking like pretty ride or die for them. And then you have people like they went after Spraggles for being friends with me. It's like, you want to know why he's friends with me? Because he just recognizes like I'm a good friend. Like it wasn't fucking hard for him, right? Like he just recognized I was a good friend, and then he decided to like chill with me and be friends. Like we talk semi regularly here and there, right? You know, it's like build a nice little friendship. Bro, mean look shit is fucking whack. Oh my god, it's so obnoxious. Yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. Get 4K the first day, and after 7 days of completing the daily quest, in the box. Yeah, I just kind of like click past it, but I'll get to it at some point. Yeah, dude, the people, they definitely do be exposing themselves at some point though, which is like a benefit, right? Or like Scolded, bro. Holy fuck, Scolded, right? Like that shit got fucking crazy. No? I couldn't have ever expected that, but guess what? That motherfucker flipped on me too. And he didn't flip on me super aggressively. Like, some people flipped on me hard. Scolded just kind of like stopped being friends with me casually. Like, he like passively stopped being friends with me. Oh, people don't like Krashy. Like, I don't think it's a good idea to be friends with him anymore, kind of thing. But Scolded, holy fuck, dude. Never saw that shit coming, right? He actually got canceled. That's crazy. He actually got canceled. There's been a few, too, man. There's been a few. Few people that got canceled seemingly out of fucking nowhere. Like literally out of fucking nowhere, dude. Out of fucking left field, my dudes. Never saw that shit coming. Fuck you, dude. Get shitted on. I just gotta peek over there every now and then, you know? Oh, I was so scared I just got Pikachu killed. Dragonite, why are y'all fighting us on our goal? What is this? What am I actually looking at? No, shit, I fucked that up. Oh my god. Oh, fuck, hold on. Oh, I can't eject away. Holy fuck. No, please! Fuck, we need to score now. We need to, like, do something. Oh, fuck, dude, we trolled so hard. Why didn't we just kill them and then do it? I don't know. What did Scolded do? He was talking to an underage girl and then got canceled for it. Like, that's the TLDR. He literally got exposed for talking to an underage girl. Which is terrible. It's fucking awful. That's fucking awful. Dude, we trolled that game so hard. Unlucky. Unlucky. Yeah, that's why he doesn't, like, stream, and his Twitter's gone and his YouTube's gone. He hit the delete button, bro. But I'm not gonna fucking bask in the unfortunate situation. That's just a shitty situation all around. So, like, I'm not happy about it, you know what I mean? Like, knowingly, I guess that's the detail. I'm not gonna bask in it, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go take a piss and grab a drink because I need more soda. But yeah, I'm not the type to, like, kick people while they're down or dance on their graves type of shit. Like, it sucks. All of it sucks. It is what it is. Also, it's been a while now, so he's on YouTube. I don't know if he is. Oh, you're talking about me. I was like, what? Fuck. Hold on. I forgot to put my twisted teas in the fucking fridge, dude. Alright, I'm back. Ooh. Scolded got scolded. Unlucky, dude. Bro. I'm sad that we lost that game. That felt winnable. Didn't feel like we did much damage. Yeah, I'm on both in the deer. I'm on both. I'm on both. Oh, sorry, Clean. Fuck, I forgot I was playing with Clean. My bad, bro. I totally forgot. That's my bad. I might have made a bad call that game. I don't know. I thought we could just fight them and, like, re-kill them and hold goals, but we ended up fighting them, not killing them. Then they backcapped us. So if we would have fought them, killed them, ripped, we would have won, but hope I don't ever have to cancel you. Well, I don't really think I'm cancelable because like the one big thing I like got mini canceled for, there's not any like real proof against me about it because it didn't happen. Like that's my perspective, right? So like I got mini canceled like 3 years ago, and other than that, like I'm just an asshole. So you can't cancel me for being an asshole, you know what I mean? So I just talk a lot of shit, but I'm not like doing like terrible things, you know? What do I want to play? I want to play... I don't know, we need a healer. I'll play this bitch, right? Maybe? I don't know. Don't want to play Comfy. Why? Why are we all attackers? Why are we with a trio that is all attackers? Fuck, dude. So criminal. Fuck it, I'm gonna play like a half damage version of this build. I don't know. Why are they all attackers? God damn it, Clean. Also went. That's fine. They're like mostly attackers too. No, not actually. Their team comp's actually fucking good. We're just gonna get farmed. Like, there's no way we win this game. We got trio diffed. Our trio's a fucking trio of attackers, and their trio has like 3 different roles. I don't know. I would even say asshole. You just speak your mind. I mean, I am an asshole though. Like, I'm not even going to defend myself about against being an asshole, because most of the time I'm abrasive and honest. Sometimes I'm an asshole. You know what I mean? Like, Krashy just says the devs are worthless and don't know what the fuck they're doing. Can't cancel the facts. See, but that's an asshole thing to say, right? Like, I'm not going to defend myself against being an asshole. Like, I think what I say is true, but I am an asshole about it sometimes. Half the time, probably. You know what I mean? I do think I like, that's the thing. If I had a better temperament, like, and I'm not passing blame. It's my fault. If I had a better temperament, I just wouldn't be such a dick. But for one, I don't think it's that damning to be an asshole. Like, it's not the end of the world if I talk shit, right? Like, it's not the end of the world if like the devs don't like me because I'm a jerk about it. Yeah, I just don't think it's that big a deal. I don't think it's that big a deal. I don't think it's that big a deal, and I think that like, it's whatever. I don't know. Yeah, that's pretty much my take. I don't think it matters. Do you see the effects of the border in your personal life? Nope. No, I don't. No, I don't. I haven't, like, seen, like, a bunch of, like, migrants running around or anything, but... Oh, yeah, what up, John? What up, dude? I'm playing some Unite, bro. I'm playing Unite, oh my god. I'm playing Unite. I'm always so mad in Pred chat. Well, I mean, I'm mad at Pred. I'm just mad at Pred, dude. I feel like they're just squandering their potential to have an amazing game, and it makes me sad. Like, it does make me sad to see how Pred's going, you know? I like watching this game. This game's fun, dude. This game, I you know what? Like, because I'm not full-timing it, this game is fun. I have a good time, you know? I enjoy it, you know? Well, Austin homeless population's wild, but that's like... That's kind of always been that way. I wouldn't say that's like a border crisis thing. Draft is definitely a step in the right direction, though. I mean, that's true. Do I think it's like a big enough step in the right direction? I kind of think it doesn't really matter. God damn, I just got farmed. I don't really think it's gonna matter that much, though, right? Because like I don't think draft is going to matter that much, because at the end of the day, there's still not a real ranked mode in this game. So, like, who cares? Like, yeah, we're drafting, but, like, what are we drafting for? Like, we're drafting so trios can have good matchmaking, or, like, can have a leaderboard to grind? Holy fuck, dude. My teammates got farmed. This guy's level 8. I actually don't think I live this. No, I don't. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's level 8. What the fuck, dude? Have you ever considered being a variety streamer? Variety streamers don't work like that. Like name a variety streamer that you can think of that's successful that's not colossally huge. So I think it's a fallacy. It's like it's kind of like a general public fallacy. People think that you can be a variety streamer and be successful. You can't. It literally doesn't exist. But you have to kind of explain to people why it's like that, and then once they realize it, they're like, oh yeah, you might be right. Because like being variety means that you don't have a congruent audience, right? Like if I'm variety, it means that nobody is following me for any one thing, and then if all of my audience is split up, then they never actually watch me, right? Like they might watch me for pockets, but they would just go watch somebody else that's doing the thing that they always want to watch, you know? So yeah, variety doesn't really work. It doesn't really work. Perhaps it'll encourage people to look into guides or something. I mean, maybe, but even then, it doesn't actually change the way that we interact with the ranked mode, right? Like, interacting with the ranked mode will be like, oh, you know, you got draft games, cool, but at the end of the day, it's still like a trios game. It's still gonna just be a trios game. They won't really make much of a difference. A trios playground, you know? I'm just farming because there's nothing else to do in this game. I fucking hate trio diff games, dude. It's so cringe. Like, it just sucks. Like, they get a good trio that, like, plays a bunch of different roles, and we get a trio that has 3 attackers. Da-na-na-na-na. I don't think there's anything wrong with saying illegals. Like, people either are or aren't illegals, right? Like, it's not like a derogatory term to call someone illegal, right? Like, it's like they either are here illegally or they aren't. I feel like it sounds derogatory, or like it sounds like a jab, because like, I don't know, it's just such a hot topic right now. But like, yeah, it's like people calling me Mexican. Like, there's nothing wrong with calling me Mexican. I'm Mexican, you know what I mean? Totally agreed on that. After 1600, if you're a solo player, you rely on trio not being worse than theirs. Yep, sucks. There's no real grind for you on the leaderboard either, because you can't reasonably outpace a trio. Like, you won't ever be able to like out leaderboard a trio, you know? Oh fuck, I missed. I'm just healing this suit up because I don't really have much else I can do. What the fuck? I hate auto-targeting in this game. I always thought it was weird that you could literally turn off the auto-targeting in this game and it still just like has like an automatic version of it, right? Yeah, 1600 is pretty much the only grind, which is like, I mean, that's probably always been my biggest issue with this game. Just sounds off when you can word it differently. Well, I mean, you could say like migrant, right? Like you could call them, yeah, but I don't know. Yeah, it's just, you know, they're just illegal. Like, I don't know. They're here in the country illegally, you know. They do be doing the illegals, the illegal dance. Gotta get this motherfucker. Oh, I had 20. I was so excited to put 20 in. I was so excited. It's a rough game, dude. I don't really think that the problem with this game is I don't think there's a win con at all. I don't think there's any way we win this fucking game, dude. There's just no way. My parents spent money to come here legally. I spent money on my wife to come legally. I mean, my thing with the... Okay, so I'll speak on, like, the border crisis, right? They're here illegally, and I love having the idea of opportunity for people to come here and make a better future for themselves. But to do it the wrong way is to spit in the face of the people that did it the right way, that paved that road, that played into our ideals, right? I don't think I can support that, right? Like, I don't think I can support the idea of, like, people breaking all the rules and us being okay with it. Like, we should be setting a better example for the people that are in our country. We should be setting a better example for the world. We should be setting a better example for the people that do want to come here. I just think, like, having this much of a crazy set of circumstances regarding the border is wild. It's insanity. It's chaos. So, am I Mexican? I'm half. Yeah, I'm half Mexican. I'm half Mexican. I'm actually second generation Mexican American. It just feels really like irresponsible and negligent to to treat our border this way, and I'm not a big fan of that. Oh my god, I fucking ulted on him and still died. And he still died. Bro, that was a fat-ass team fight, bro. Let's see the amount of people that migrate here illegally, how much money they have versus people who do it illegally. I mean, I don't. But here's the thing. I think that if the conversation needs to be had about making the legal process, the legal migration process better, I'm totally on board with that, because I have no problem with people coming to the country. It's about the way that they do that and what kind of an impact that has, right? I also think that we should probably be reasonable and recognize that it's not like the world's population can migrate to America, right? Like, do we agree on that, right? Like, if we believe that people should be allowed to migrate to America, I'm on board. But if we believe that everyone should be allowed to migrate to America, I think that's unrealistic, right? I think that's silly. Like, it's like an anyone could but not everyone can, right? Like, there's no way we can support the world's population in the United States. That just doesn't exist. So I think because of that, you have to have a process. You have to have a particular selection that makes it prestigious, but makes it reasonable and actually possible, right? Like, it's like you need that opportunity, but you also need it to be protected, you know? Like, the ability to be an American needs to be protected. Oh my god, dude. What's my other half? Some amalgamation of white. I don't know, dude. Winnable? I can't believe we won that, dude. It's true that the current administration in charge wants to make the illegal also can vote. Well, it's more so that it's true that there's not really like you don't really need to present proof to vote. Like, you just kind of show up on the day and vote. So it's like, it's not even that you need to make it to where they can vote. You can literally just go to the polls and lie, you know? You know what I mean? Like, you can literally just go to the polls and yeah, I'm American, and vote. You know? That might not be entirely true in all places, but like, I don't know. I think in some places that's definitely the case. Public housing should be better. A lot of states like Cali have homeowners who don't want those types of buildings in their area. There's enough space to house people and have enough jobs. Yes, all of the more people helping social programs I'm in favor for. See, this is why I'm such a moderate person, because I have some conservative values. Like, there are some views that I'm absolutely conservative on, and there are some things that I'm so like left-leaning on. It's crazy. I'm very moderate. Like, I'm really big on supporting social programs and like giving to the people, like having a country for the people. I can't stand the fact that we have a country that doesn't actually support the people. It's fucking stupid. But I'm also like pretty conservative in other viewpoints, which I fail to think of like what anything is off the top of my head. Like, what are some like conservative values that I have at the moment? I don't know. Can't think. Is this motherfucker still good? Like, wouldn't it be crazy just to play him all the time? Wasn't he like broken for a long time? I don't know who to play. Fuck, dude. Oh god. Oh god. What do I play? I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh, well, shit. That's what I'm playing then. He sucks now? Well, rip. He's ass now? Oh, fuck, dude. Oh god. Oh god. I didn't mean to pick him. Unlucky. Oh, fuck. Well, that sucks. Play Dark Bear? I don't know how to play Dark Bear. I've never played it. It's winnable. No worries. He's better? Fuck, I actually don't know what the dark moveset does. I literally never played it. Shit. They over nerfed it. It's probably good. He was fucking busted. So I say it's good. Like, it's never good for something to be over nerfed, but you get the point, right? Oh fuck, I didn't even get that. Oh my god. Like, really that bad? Oh my fuck! I'm just gonna play Blue Bear, I don't care. It's what I know how to play. It's what I'll play. I don't really care if we, you know, if I throw one game, it's okay. I'll feel okay with myself. I think I'll mostly feel okay with myself. Honestly, playing with clean, I might just, because I'm doing with clean, I might just play defenders most of tonight. That sounds like it could be fun. Nice. Nice. Fuck are you? I'll do better for my team because I actually know how to play this build, so. Fuck you, no way he got that. Man. That was cringe, bro. That was something they nerfed him again and over nerfed it. Dark Bear similar to power up punch Lucario. Okay, I got you. I mean, it's fine. It's whatever. Just one match. Holy fuck, why is my whole fucking team here? That's crazy. Oh, I don't have any points at all? Well, that's criminal. Oh, not a huge fan of that. No, stop! Dude, what the fuck? I just got far. Why is the whole game up top at 720? What is that? I've never seen that before. Why is the whole game on top goal at 720? Just farm bot? No. I'm a top laner. I'm a top. You'll never take that from me. Dude, fuck you! Fine, it's fine. It's fine. Bum, 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 bum. I'm just reading y'all's back and forth, and I find it to be rather interesting. That's the best I'll say about it. Rather interesting. I mean, my perspective is that it's very obvious that there's a lot of shit going on at the border. I mean, I don't think my home state would be responding the way it is if there wasn't, right? So sure, we can wait for studies and we can, you know, look at all the data. I think that's always a smart thing to do, but I don't think that you can just like pretend like there's not something going on. In my personal opinion, like there's some crazy shit going on at the border, man. Crazy shit. It's probably a, you know, a mix between, you know, genuinely decent people wanting to come to our country and, you know, being given more ability and freedoms to do that. A mix between drug trafficking and human trafficking happening at the border. At the end of the day, it feels like it's a lot of unchecked things that are happening. And I think that's the part that worries me, right? For the people coming across, for the people that live here, for the children that might be affected by it. Just feels like there's a lot of shit going on, you know? Just people talking about shit they don't know is cringe. Well, I mean, no offense, because I'm not necessarily entirely against your viewpoint. What do you know, right? Like, what are you speaking on that you know? Because I feel like maybe I want to take it from that point, right? Because like I don't know a lot. I know it seems like a lot is happening, and I'm hearing that a lot is happening, and I'm seeing a kind of disenfranchisement between the United States and Texas, and I think it's all very, very interesting. But that's about as like far as I can personally take it. Because I don't know. He's going to catch me. And I'm going to be sad about it when he does. Haha, maybe not. Ah! Why couldn't we send illegal migrants in the middle of the desert? Now we have many of them. What the fuck? I mean, that's definitely a deterrence, I suppose. I mean, I just think like, so my viewpoint is like pretty simple. Like if you're here illegally and we catch you, we deport you because that's not the legal process. Like that's the whole point of having law and order, right? Like, and it's not that I don't want them here. It's that we need to have law and order, right? Like we need to have the ability to control how the country is being entered and being, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I don't know if that makes any sense. Holy fuck, I full healed super late. Yeah, who's this Trump voter? I think this will probably be the first year I vote red, yeah. The last 2 elections I voted for Democrats, but I think this will probably be the first election that I vote for Trump, which is crazy because I really don't like Trump, dude. But I'm currently not super excited about any other candidate, so yeah. Will probably be my first year voting Republican in my life, dude. It's crazy. Never done it before. Never done it before. Ouch, that shit hurts and I can't fucking move. That's crazy. Okay. Vote independent? Yeah, but like why vote independent for say like RFK whenever he can't win, right? You know what I mean? So it's like it's a shit game that we play, but guess what? It's a fucking game that we're all a part of, right? It's like it's just the truth. Like it's the truth, right? Like you know, should I waste my vote on RFK, right? Like I don't know. Don't vote for a winning vote for what you believe. I mean, yeah, that's fair, but I'm more so like right now, currently, I don't really have a candidate that I feel like perfectly encompasses my beliefs. What I do have is at least a 4-year track record for 2 presidents that I am gonna try to pick the one that I think is a little bit better. You know what I mean? Like I'm doing my civic duty. And like that's kind of like how I view it. Like I'm not overly emotionally attached to it. I don't live my politics. I think it's important to do my civic duty. I don't know why I ulted here. I'm gonna be honest, I really don't. Maybe if I kill the fucking Sylveon and then kill this, it might could be worth it, but probably not. Wasn't really paying attention at the time of the game. No, independence not a waste. I don't know. I don't know. I kind of feel like independence a bit of a waste. Like I just don't feel like any independent could ever win presidential election until like we saw mass change with the way that people perceive the parties and the like the viewpoints that they're allowed to have. And I say allowed to have because a lot of the time they're just like, you know, they're singing to the tune of their loudest donor or their, you know, majority of constituents. Oh, I don't like this. I want to be able to move. Every vote matters? Yeah, I agree with that. Where am I reading the other chat from? Well, I have the dual chat because I'm on Twitch and YouTube. Y'all can only see whichever one you're on. Fuck him up. Fuck, I meant to fuck that up. Dude, fuck this dude up. Fuck this dude up. Aw, they were going for it. That makes me sad. That's my bad, Clean. I really didn't think they were going for it, but I also didn't check. I don't know. You play the Game of Thrones, you win or die? True. What? That was on me, Clean. That one was on me. I didn't pick a good pick. I didn't look at the mid. I just got kind of farmed the whole game. I did okay damage, I suppose. I don't know. Yeah. That's why Trump will win. The independent vote will take away from Biden. I don't know. I feel like people say that every election, though. I always feel like people say that, like, such and such is going to steal votes from this. And then I don't really ever think it fucking matters. Like, maybe it does, but it just doesn't really feel like it's the most important thing, right? Like, at the end of the day, I think when people vote, you know why I don't get all upset about politics? Because at the end of the day, when people vote, everybody's just trying to pick the thing that they think is best. I never think the majority of, like, there's been like one time where I was actually excited about a candidate, and the rest of the time I'm just doing what I think I'm supposed to do, right? Like, I just show up, I fucking vote, and then I move on with my life, right? I'm not gonna sit there and watch MSNBC and CNN all year long. I'm not gonna read every fucking article. I keep myself reasonably informed, and I ride that out. You know what I mean? Like I keep myself like mostly on top of things, and then that's the way I operate. I'm gonna steal a jungle game if that's cool, Clean, if you don't mind. You know, that's kind of where I'm at. Honestly and passionately argue my standpoint on the third party vote and have convinced others in the past to vote when their vote previously didn't matter. Well, that's the thing. I'm not saying that my vote doesn't matter. I kind of am of the viewpoint that like my vote becomes a vote that doesn't matter if I vote independent. But maybe I haven't seen the turn of the tide for the independent party, right? Like maybe it's bigger than I think it is, and because of that train of thinking, I'm keeping it smaller, right? I don't know. Because I think when people have the viewpoint that their vote doesn't matter at all, they just end up not voting, and then that's bad, right? Like, people should be voting. I always urge people to go and vote. I don't care who the fuck you vote for, just go vote. You know what I mean? Just go vote. I don't actually care. Just fucking go vote. If you're young, go vote. Like, I always want people to go vote. Just fucking go to the polls. I don't give a fuck. Just go to the polls. Ban this guy? Who? Gigs? No, I'm not fucking banning Gigs. Gigs doesn't need to fucking take it down a notch, though. I've been friends with Gigs for a long time, but, like, I don't know. I don't think, you know, saying kill yourself is probably a pretty good way to fucking act. You just kind of look like an idiot when you say that. Yeah, I saw what he said. I'm not going to take it super personally. I think he just needs to stop being a fucking asshole. Like, it's on the internet. He's a guy on the internet. Like, who fucking cares? If he tells you to kill yourself, just, one, don't do it. And two, like, I don't know, just fucking block him or some shit. Like, y'all need to learn to be amicable. It's all good. Like, both of y'all. Also, I think Giggs has very strong viewpoints about his beliefs. I think if I'm being honest, Giggs, and I think I've told you this, obviously, you know, me and you don't agree on everything. I think you come off a little radicalized sometimes. Like, you tend to have like these viewpoints that are like all they're very like, they're very hard set, and there's zero wiggle room, and then it's just like, it's that way, and if you don't believe this, you're a fucking idiot. And it's kind of, it gets kind of hard to engage with at a certain point. But again, I don't really feel that passionately about like fucking anything. Like, I just show up, I do my fucking part, especially with politics, social issues. I do my part. I've got my beliefs. Other people don't believe them or don't agree with me. That's cool. Don't really care. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really fucking care. I don't really care. Like, I've got my view on gender issues and social issues, and I got my view on the differences between men and women in the traditional household versus, you know, modern day feminism and red pill manosphere. I got my opinions about everything. If people don't agree with it, dude, that's totally cool. Like, your prerogative. It's all good. At the end of the day, we just be different. Plus, says we don't have all the info. Yeah, I mean, I think that's a reasonable take. Like I said, I didn't really get to watch all of it go down, but I think it kind of devolved into a not productive conversation. I guess that's my point. Like, let's just step away from that one for a little bit, you know? What the fuck? Who gifted a bunch of subs? Why are you doing this? Who was it? I can't see who gifted, but I can see all the subs. Who was it? Tell me now. I appreciate you, dude. Who did it? Who did it? Poggers? Shut up, 9. Pussy. Sorry, bro. I don't know why I said that. Krashy, you're too nice, bro. You didn't have to do all that. We'd just be hanging out. I like these streams, man. When, like, the gameplay is just in the fucking background, and it's not even the reason why we're really here. Like, it kind of is, you know what I mean? I like these streams a lot, bro. It's a lot of fun. Very cash money of you, dude. That was cash money. That's actually crazy, now that I think about it. Get over here, you fucking white fox looking ass bitch. No way you live that. You're such a bitch. Let me score. I want to score. Defend me. Oh. Defend me. I want to go help top, but I want to farm my way up there first. Also, because I need to heal, so. Heal me. No, fuck you! That's so annoying. That's so annoying. He's fucking full sends his kit on me, and then kills both my teammates somehow. All right, let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Let's go back to talking about Trump.
See, listen, this is the thing that I need you to realize, because quite frankly, I don't think that he's the best candidate, but I don't know that there's someone better. You know, the Orange Man has a lot of things to say. He talks to all the people. You know, he's very descriptive. He likes to say words. He likes to say a lot of things.
So my fucking ult just autocast. That's so criminal. Dude, fuck you, you dumb fucking bird. You dumb bitch. Where's my team, dude? Where is team? That's criminal. Yo, Gigs, thanks for the 1 year, bud. Well, we fucking got a bunch of kills, but they fucking scored on us. So, like, I don't know if it's actually all that useful. I don't know that it's all that useful. Can have that. Storm. Dude, it's actually so fucking wild, man. I'm just ready for it to get closer to November, so that way I can, like, see what the election's actually... Holy fuck, their whole team is here. Okay, nice flash. To see what the election's actually going to look like, because I kind of can't imagine it actually just being Trump and Biden again. Like, I have such a hard time imagining it, but, like, who the fuck else is it going to be, dude? It's literally just going to be fucking Trump and Biden again, dude. It's actually fucking crazy. What timeline are we in? You know what I mean? What fucking timeline are we actually in where we're voting for Trump and Biden? One of them's going to die before November? If one of them dies before November, I'll promise you it's not fucking Biden. I got a feeling, you know what I mean? That tonight's going to be a good night. That's the night. Trump probably winning. I mean, we'll see, bro. Don't play Pred, but I still drop by to see how you're doing. Yeah, Cheese, but that you're a minority in that way, right? Like, I think it's important for people to know that, like, yeah, of course I have like a following of people that love to just like watch anything I'm doing, but the majority of people that watch any content creator usually are following for the game that they play. It's like they like the person contingent of the game, right? Like, that's almost always the way that it goes. Dude, fuck you, you fucking shit bird. Oh, he took no damage there. You're here for Unite? Yeah, exactly. If I was playing something else, you wouldn't watch, and that's still fun. No way Democrats let Biden stand again? Dude, who the fuck else would they appoint? Like, what choice do the Democrats have? Like, let's be honest. What choice do Democrats have this election? You can't, you're not gonna take Biden away. You know what I mean? What choice do they have? Of course they're gonna let Biden be the nominee. But he's a terrible nominee. He's a terrible fucking option. But what can they do? Like, I don't know, dude. Like, holy fuck. Can this fucker shut the fuck up? Jesus Christ. You've never seen a good thing from you? What, from me? What does that mean? You've never seen a good thing from me? Can you give me like a little bit more context on what you mean by that? Like, you've never seen a good video from me, a good take from me? You've never seen, like, what does that mean? I don't know what that means. You're comically evil? I'm evil? What? I'm evil? That's a bit of a stretch. What does that mean? Are you talking about the United States or me as a person? Oh, the US? I don't even know if I agree with that take. I don't know, man. Like, the US is just weird, bro. It's just actually kind of fucking weird. I don't know what the fuck we are. I really don't know what the fuck we are and like what we're doing. I really don't. We're just like a bunch of people that fucking stand around here. I don't know. You said I hate Trump and Republicans. No, I don't hate Trump or Republicans. I really don't like Trump. And I think that a lot of the time Republicans are... Well, here's the thing. I think both sides are just batshit crazy. That's my problem, right? Like, I think both sides are just, like, playing to extremes because it's how you win, like, constituents. Like, you play the extreme game, and you get people to like you because you have these extreme viewpoints. But you probably don't even believe in them yourself. And then you just play that game. Dude, fuck you, bird. I don't know how the fuck we won this game, but... Or if we even won this game. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I don't know what to think.
What a goal! You're on fire!
Yeah, Decidueye has been eating good for a while, I think. God damn, I can't move. Really wanted Vivek Ramaswamy to be GOP candidate. Same. He was the person in all of the campaigning that I was most excited for, was Ramaswamy. Unfortunately, he's got to be a pawn for the Trumpinator, you know? 2 Unite streams in a row, unprecedented. You know, we should be hanging out. We're chilling.
You know, Vivek, I gotta say, Vivek, he impressed me. You know, Vivek Ramaswamy. He really impressed me. The things that he said, the things that he's doing. Nobody does it like Vivek does. Quite frankly, nobody. You walk into a room and you see him. He's tall, he's brown, and he has a lot of things to say. And this is what I'm going to tell you. You know, Vivek, he called me on the phone. I took the phone call.
2!
The phone rang. It dinged. I heard it. I saw it. I saw the phone. The phone was ringing. When the phone was ringing, I looked at it. I said, what's that name? What is the name? I had to squint my eyes. I looked at it. It said, Vivek Ramaswamy. I answered the phone. I said, hello. I said, hello.
Something like that. I don't know.
You win!
What the fuck are we talking about religion for? Drop religion. I don't want to talk about that. The U.S. by and large should stop being involved in the Middle East. Bro, this is, okay, I feel like this is where it's really simple. We have a lot of fucked up shit here. We should stop being involved in everything else for a while. You know what I mean? Like, stop being involved in literally everything else for a little bit. I would do that for just a little bit, right? Like, I think you can't entirely pull out of everything. Like, I think you got to do it responsibly, but like, focus on some shit here, focus on our finances, focus on our education, focus on, you know what I mean? Like, let's do this for a little bit, just a little bit more intently. I'm not saying to stop everything. That's, you know, that's irresponsible. And that's not really what I'm saying, but like, focus a little bit here, turn our eyes a little bit back, you know, turn our eyes back. Star Bunny, what the fuck? Hi. That was a good impersonation. Thank you.
Listen, I'm going to tell you something about Star Bunny. You have seen a lot of the pictures of Star Bunny. She really walks down the runway. She'll be doing the runway. She's incredibly talented. She's got incredible talent, you know. The way that she moves, the things that she wears, you know. The stylist, they really work together. There's a lot of great people. All of the people. I've met the people. I shook their hands. I heard the voices. High pitched.
He's such a descriptive person, bro. He's so funny. Watching you at dinner? Fuck yeah, dude. Like, out at dinner? Say you're capping. I don't believe you. That's not true. I'm leaving. That's funny. What do I play in this game? I want to play something. I want to play my move. My move. Fuck yeah, that's cool. Play Decidueye? No, I don't want to play Decidueye. I want to play Leftovers Espeon. That's what I want to play. That's what I want to play. Bro, I don't have any calories left today, and I'm fucking hungry. Do you know how shitty that feels? Don't forget Muscle Band? Nah, bro, I'm tanking. I'm just tanking. Espy's build? Yeah, dude, listen, let her cook, you know? Let her cook. Let her cook. I just hope, man, like within the next decade we don't accidentally have a civil war. That'd be pretty cool. Because I feel like it sounds so extreme, but like, is it really? When both sides of like every political issue is constantly saying, that like the other side is stealing and faking and falsifying and robbing and this, that, the other. It's just so much, bro. Yeah, bro, drop the fucking religious talk. I don't want to do all that. I don't know what the fuck that's all about. We're not doing all that. We're not doing all that, bro. I'm not in the mood. I'm not in the mood for all that. I'm not in the mood for all that. I don't know how this is how fucking dumb I am at Twitch. I don't know how to just delete a message. Oh fuck, I'm trolling the game by trying to chat moderate. Alright, how do I unban Evelance now? Did that work? I don't fucking know. I'm not doing all that. We're not doing all that. That's what we're not doing. Ah!
Ramaswamy, Ramaswamy.
You know what's wild? I don't even like Greg Abbott either, but that motherfucker kind of cooking with this whole border shit too. Like, I think maybe, I don't fucking know. You know what the beauty of talking politics is? At the end of the day, if you're actually ignorant about something, just admit it. Just be like, I'm pretty ignorant on this. I should probably look into it more, but this is like my current viewpoint. Like, at least you're just being honest, right? At least you're being honest, you know? That's kind of my thing. Like, I have no problem admitting my ignorance when it comes to talking about shit, because I don't look at everything, right? I don't have the time to fucking look at everything. I'm not invested enough to look at everything. Bop. Bop. You probably could have killed there. Jelly Americans, here's something about the Europe farmers protest. I haven't heard anything about it now. Frozen. For a nuclear family, you get green card faster if you're a legal citizen than people entering legally. That's probably a bad thing.
Vivek Ramaswamy.
Nice. Nice. Specifically run the red financially and rely on the federal government to not fall apart by large blue states subsidize red states. It's a fact, not a bait. Look it up. Wait, where did that one come from? I feel like I can't keep up with y'all's conversations too, which makes me sad because I don't really know where that one came from. Is that what we were talking about? I think I might have missed that one on accident. I might have missed what we were talking about on that one. Well, fuck. I need help. I need help. I can't. I can only do... I'm literally throwing my... Why are y'all all farming jungle instead of helping me? Okay. Talking about Texas, Louisiana secession. Dude, you think the United States would ever let a state secede? I feel like that's like... I don't really know much about what it would actually look like, but I can't imagine it would ever happen. Like, I feel like there's no way. Like, I feel like there's... Like, could it happen... Like, could it happen from, like, the standpoint of, like, freedom? Like, we believe that we have the ability to? Like, yeah, I think we believe we have the ability to, but there's way too many, like, codependencies, right? Like, I think it's probably fucking impossible. It's actually illegal. See, I wouldn't even know that. Like, that's where I would, like, definitely claim ignorance. I have no fucking clue. You know what I mean? Like, I have no idea what secession actually looks like. I just am more than 90% positive that you actually just couldn't do it. It just wouldn't work. So, I don't really know. I actually don't know what it would look like if someone threatened or even tried, right? Like, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck that would look like. That'd be wild. Krashy, get out because we don't want to hurt you. Dude, I don't think we would even start it. You know what? Like, I think this, like, Biden-Abbott conflict, if you can even call it like that, which I haven't heard much about in a while, I think it's interesting because I want to see what the response is. What's Biden gonna do? Like, that's the question I kind of have. Like, what's Biden gonna do? Is he gonna send the U.S. military to the border to stop the Texas Coast Guard? Like, what, you know what I mean? What are you gonna do? Back on Unite, I'm just playing for fun. I'm just curious. I think it's like an interesting topic. Like, what would he actually do that would like most Americans would be comfortable with? Like, are we gonna fight America? I don't get it. You know what I mean? I just don't. I don't really know where it actually goes. It's a very interesting thing. Can't do that on election year. I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, what that dude? Like, if he sent people to stop Texans from doing something, he'd piss a lot of fucking people off. Like, I'm failing to see what would actually happen. I don't know. It's just an interesting thought. I'm definitely not like a oh yeah, he should do it. Fuck yeah, like figure it out, like see what out. Like I'm not all gung ho about anything. I just I'm really interested to see like how this thing resolves. You know, be a interesting thing to watch, I suppose. Oh, we are getting farmed. Sucks. I don't even think I make it there on time. I literally can't do anything about that. That sucks. Is there any purpose in fighting here? I mean, I guess we could maybe get some levels out of it. Fuck it. I mean, if they're gonna overstay, why not? Why not, dude? Why not, bro? Do 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 do.
The final stretch.
My sweet berry. Fuck you, bud. Now send it, bro. Well, that sucks. Oh, she just ulted solo. Which sucks. Let's peel the clean. Best we can. Let's fight the tanks on the front line. I'm probably gonna have to flash. Oh, I was gonna flash, but I got knocked up. Bro, it'd be crazy if, like, our teammates would, like, fight with us. Like, our other two teammates just, like, didn't fight with us, really. I don't know. What do we do? The Ninetales is just holding. Espion was a 10-year-old for sure. I mean, I think the idea of the back cap originally was fine until she didn't get it. Oh, also, it's close battle. Fuck. I mean, we could actually win this. I don't have a ton of points. Maybe we just go for back caps. We just pressure the back cap now. I'll fight in the mid, stall time. Oh, well, the Umbreon gets it, so... Definitely losing now. Okay, I'll just pressure a cap then. Fuck it. Pressure a cap in the mid with the... I mean, they're probably just gonna base, though. I don't know that I actually get there in time. Dude, we win this. Fucking cake. We just gotta go defend. There's not enough time to do array. Well, I don't stop the 8 cap, but I don't know that I care to. I'll stop the 3 cap! I want to jump to 50. I don't really think I can stop this. I mean, dude, we just win. We actually just win. We're just better. We're actually just fucking better. fucking crazy.
Time's up.
Red states are worse in healthcare, child mortality, gun violence, crime in general, education, etc. Every major metric, red states are bottom performers and blue states are top. Not an opinion, it's all fact. I like that you said the same thing earlier where you left off with not an opinion, it's all fact. Go look it up.
You win.
Yeah, it's interesting, man. It's all very interesting. It's all very interesting. It's all very interesting. I mean, for what it's worth, I like living in Texas. I've been mostly blue leaning my whole life, but I haven't really had a problem with like living in Texas. Texas has been good to me. It's been good to me. Oh god, dude. Oh man, there's so many opinions. How did we start talking about politics tonight? I feel like we like accidentally eased into it. Like I don't know what happened. You bouncing out, or are you just passing lead? Why'd you do that? Bottom 10 states ranked by GDP: Vermont, Wyoming, Alaska, Montana, South Dakota, North Dakota, Rhode Island, Maine, Delaware. You got lead? Yeah, I wasn't sure why. Oh. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know what y'all are discussing right now. Like, I know y'all are talking about like the difference between red and blue states, but like, what's the tabled argument at the moment? So you see, you hold on. Can we pause for a second and kind of look at like the natural and like ever so slight and steady polarization that's happened between the perception of like the left and the right over probably the last like 20-30 years, if not more. Like why does it feel why does it feel this way? Because when I think of Republicans, like, first of all, I'm very moderate. I'm incredibly moderate. So when I think of Democrats and I think of Republicans, I never get like an icky feeling unless I think about radicals on both sides. Does that make sense? Like when I think of super leftist, radical, Twitter crazy people that want to like defund the police and shit, you know what I mean? Like when I think of shit like that, when I think of that, it makes me feel weird. It makes me feel fucked up. I'm like, that's crazy. When I think of like super conservative people, like hardcore conservative people, it's the same thing. I feel fucking weird. I'm like, this is fucking crazy. It all feels crazy. But like how the fuck did this happen, man? Would you say you live in a blue city? I mean, I think Austin's like mostly a blue city, no? I don't know what I'm playing. I'm gonna play this because I think we have enough damage, maybe. I don't fucking know what else I would swap to quickly. I have no fucking clue. It's gonna give me Wiggly, isn't it? God fucking damn it. It gave me fucking Wiggly. I have no idea what my build is. What do you hate about Austin? I don't particularly hate much about Austin. Like, I live pretty close to Austin, by the way. It's just easier to say I live in Austin. I don't really have many qualms with Austin. I also haven't been here long. I've been here like 7 months, you know?
Ready, go!
Houston's blue, right? I actually don't fucking know. I don't know what the fuck Houston is. Why? Why did you come top? I can't go bot. I have the EXP share, so. You say homelessness is worse in Houston than in Houston? Yeah, in Austin probably. I think homelessness here is pretty fucked. I mean, I guess that's the one thing I don't like, right? I don't like that there's a fuck ton of homeless people. But Democrat Party is less a conglomerate with much more nuance. I agree with that. Yeah, like definitely the conservatives definitely tend to like all believe the exact same fucking thing, or they just compromise and all believe the exact same thing. I don't really know. That's how you make like a stronger base. That's what it feels like. It feels like that's how you make a stronger base. It's just by why? Why are y'all leaving? I'm just gonna leave too. I don't give a fuck. Fuck this land. I don't want to be an EXP share Wiggly by myself. Extremes are further apart and the world is smaller and people are exposed to more. Yeah, it feels like it's easier to see the extremes, so now it feels this way, I suppose. Why are we not fighting on top of the golem? I feel like this would have been a decent fight for us. I guess not. I don't know. I don't know. I'm getting tired of y'all's bullshit. Doop doop doop. Kick. Kick. I feel like that's like a rather anecdotal argument though, right? Like, because I haven't particularly seen or like feel like I've seen that there's more support in bigger cities, but I feel like it kind of makes sense to me. Whereas, like, anecdotally speaking, like, yeah, I'm sure everyone probably knows of some support that they could find in a city that they're in, right? Like the anecdote versus maybe like the general like way things are. I don't know. I could be wrong. I actually don't know. Kind of just bullshitting at the moment. Come here. Fuck the fuck off. Fuck the fuck right off. Yeah, Mega. It's all a fucking big grift. Big grift for a lot of money. Shield, woo! We're doing it. I don't think I can save you. Ow. Ow. This is crazy. Please leave me alone. I want to live. Nice, I lived. I lived. People tolerate Biden, Trump supporters are in a cult. That's mostly how I feel. I'd say that's mostly how I feel. Like, I feel like I'm about to tolerate Trump because I can't tolerate Biden, if that makes sense. Heard about the Moonies? No. Is that like a unique way of saying money, but you're just saying it like in like a cutesy manner, or is that a literal thing? What is Moonies? Yeah, I don't know. I've never been a fan of Trump. I feel like he's fucking crazy. But I also think that our country was better off whenever he was in office. That said, I think the way that Biden is mostly used as like a political pawn is just sad. He's like an old man, dude. He should be chilling at home. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's a little weird to me. Look him up. Okay, I'll have to do that. I don't have any context, but I'll have to do that. But yeah, it all feels weird. I don't feel like either which one of them are great, but it is what it is. Think we run from this? already sent. Korean Unification Church. Oh God. No pun intended. Trump is 77, fresh as a daisy. Yeah, I mean, I'm not claiming he's, you know, he's a spry young fellow either, but Biden can't speak. And that's just kind of sad. Like, literally can't talk. I don't know. He might be too brown. Yeah, that's so funny that you say that, because I literally said that. I was like, dude, I really like Vivek, but I'm not sure he can ever really run for that party. Like, maybe as a VP, maybe, you know. I've never played this. 1 out of 10, 2. If you want a competitive game, maybe like a 6 if you want like a casual, pretty fun game. If you want like a casual, like fun MOBA to play, it's like a 5 or a 6. If you're looking for something competitive, it's like a 2. Unless you're trying to be professional. If you're trying to be professional, then it's probably like a 9 or a 10. As weird as that is, right? If you want to be pro on this game and you want to like really sign up for all the big tournaments and try to make it, I think this game's got a pretty solid esports scene. But if you're just trying to play like ranked and shit, it's pretty trash. Oh God, what is y'all's argument now? So what's okay? Y'all have to catch me up because I actually do have to play the game a little bit. What's the current disagreement between 9? Oh, that's at 2:30. Oh, that sucks. 9 and F Bear, because I'm not really sure I'm following y'all at the moment. I mean, I can take a stance probably if I get told what y'all are talking about. Like, I can pick a side. Joe Rogan for life. Joe Rogan's interesting for some things. I think he's decently entertaining. He's ignoring the things I'm saying and coming up with straw man arguments. Well, what are you saying then? I guess run me through that, right? Because like, I only get to look over and see some of it from time to time. Okay, we chase pretty giga hard here. Let's see if I have any way of getting to. Why are you solo ulting me and missing? You're all done. Oh, that's unfortunate. The small community aid is better than big government aid. Both. I don't know. Like a little bit of both. Like I think some things have to be government funded and some doesn't. I don't know.
You're on fire.
Like this is like one of those like, yeah, just defund education kind of things. Like that's a little crazy to me. But at the same time, like you can have solid social programs without having government having its hand in every single thing that happens financially in the country, right? Larger cities generally have more programs and places for homeless folks. Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. I think that makes the most sense. I mean, hell, just look at it from like a density or volume of people passing through large cities, or people that happen to be in large cities. Like if you're panhandling, then you're probably gonna have a higher yield, right? Like, just kind of like makes sense to me. That's how it would go. Well, dude, every time I troll pick, we lose, so I need to just like pick some fucking Pokemon that I play and then maybe stick with them, because I don't really know what the fuck I'm playing. I just pick some shit and then lose. I'm trolling every like 5th game or some shit. I also think it's because I'm kind of tired and trying to like read chat. This game free to play friendly, a bit when it first came out, fun, but felt grindy to get more characters. I mean, well, there's a fuck ton of characters now. I'd say it's like, it's okay. I feel like the best thing to say is like, it's okay. So it's like decent. You get a lot of shit, but at the same time, you're never gonna catch up because like, you know, if you're not someone that's been playing for a while, like, you know, yeah, I don't know. talent since the Braidbird buff? Nah, I didn't. I mean, I don't read patch notes, so I have no idea what the state of balance is, right? Like, I just get on and play. I play things that are fun. I don't really, like, really pay attention. Go to small but fuck nowhere town and show me where homeless can get help. I mean, yeah, that's not possible, right? Like, and here's the thing, like, anecdotally, sure, there's like a nice family that helps people out in XYZ town, right? Or, you know, there's a church here in, you know, Nakawana, Alugi County that, you know, gives out, you know, meals every Sunday. Like, anecdotally, sure, you could find it, but I think on average it kind of makes sense that like larger cities are going to have more support. I feel like Unite would be more fun if they had like 3 lanes, like LoL, not counting jungle. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think 3-lane maps are more traditional to the MOBA genre. I think 3-lane maps are a little bit more traditional to the MOBA genre. So I tend to agree with that. I would agree with that. I think that would be a lot of fun. I mean, I also think they could go like the minion route too, where you have like some Pokemon running down lane and you gotta last hit them and play the actual laning phase. That would be fun. But then you would need towers. Like, you would actually basically have to develop a normal MOBA at that point. So probably not the way it's gonna go. Devil's advocate, but which homeless are we obligated to help besides veterans? Honest question based on my experience. I mean, if you can help someone, do you not feel that there's like a moral obligation to help them? So like, if we have like, say we have a problem with homelessness in our country, right? Should we not pursue helping anyone who's homeless? And like, there's a different, like, I would say there's like a clear difference between possible and like an ideal, right? Like, yeah, maybe it's not entirely possible, but should that not be a goal? So I think, yeah, I don't know if that makes any sense. So the people are saying I'm misrepresenting numbers and such because they don't understand per capita data versus raw numbers. I mean, I think a lot of arguing with people in general is wasting your time. Not to say that this particular instance is a waste of your time, but it's, y'all are text chatting over a you know, pretty fast moving stream, like decently fast moving stream chat. Like, you gotta like encompass like real conversations. Like, people who do this for a living have these conversations in person and don't get anywhere. Like, it's a bit rough, right? Yeah, I don't know. Can I post one link? I don't know if it'll let you, and I'm not in a position to like facilitate that at the moment. I don't actually moderate my chat. I'm pretty sure it'll auto-mod you, and I'd have to tab over and do it, and I'm not doing all that, I'm gonna be honest. But if it doesn't time you, then cool, go for it. Dude. Score shield. Who the fuck? Both blue and red states have their bad things? Yes, because one side isn't just all better than the other, obviously, because that's not how the world works. These things aren't black and white. We shouldn't treat them as such. I don't disagree entirely, but I think at some point an individual, all the decisions they can either continue or get their current predicament. Yeah, but I mean, so what are you supposed to do? Find some kind of way to selectively pick and choose who you help? And then how do you do that, right? The point is that if someone needs help and is willing to get help, then there should be hopefully reasonable and helpful programs to support them, right? But you can't, like, obviously there's bad actors in anything, right? Like, there just will always be someone taking advantage of anything, but to choose not to support the ideal of trying to be helpful to men and women in your country, your countrymen and women, then you're just choosing to do nothing, right? Like, for the same way that I feel like, for the same way that I've always said, like, I don't understand the concept of billionaires. Like, I don't think the world should ever have a billionaire. I feel like it's negligent to allow someone to obtain such a level of wealth that it actively means that other people are going without. Like, and yeah, that may not be direct one-to-one correlation, right? But like, does someone ever need to have that much wealth ever? kind of a thing. Like, I don't know. We're considered an arranged marriage. I mean, I don't think I come from a culture where there's arranged marriages, so I don't know. Probably not. Oh, I flubbed that. I could have killed that. And some billionaires who don't pay taxes. Well, that's because we don't make them. Like, if we have tax... The irony is that while I think it's wrong to not pay taxes if you're a billionaire, if there are tax loopholes that allow them to do so, is it really that crazy to think that they would use them? Not really, right? People are going to do what they can do, right? Someone being a billionaire doesn't mean they take from somebody else. I think that's actively true. Like, I don't know if this could be a proven thing, but like at that point it's like labor wealth, right? Like you're just like stealing labor wealth from other people, or like labor. There's a term for it. I'm trying to think of what it is. Like if you're getting yourself, your company, your business to the point where you're making that much money, you're stealing from the people's ability to generate revenue through labor. Like you're using them as employees with profit margins that get you to that amount of wealth. But like, what did you actually do other than use them, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't. Does that make any sense? Like, I don't know. Like, like it's not like you can actually obtain $1 billion on your own. So then it means that you require the labor and you employ the labor of others to do it. But then you're most likely putting the value of their labor far lower than what it probably should be. And then yeah, you're essentially just like stealing labor. I don't know. Oh, Crustle is so annoying. Holy fuck, dude. Like, I don't know. Like I said, I don't believe there should ever be a billionaire in the world. I don't think there's any way to like reasonably feel like I feel like it's unethical to be a billionaire. Like, how can there be ethics in having so much wealth that, like, I don't know. You can be a good billionaire. You could be a good billionaire, but I don't think that being a billionaire is beneficial to the betterment of the human species, right? I don't know. It would be interesting to see anybody ever advocate that being like there's a way to be a billionaire where it makes sense. Like, I don't know, that would be an interesting one, I think, for me, if that makes any sense. All billionaires pay taxes. They almost paid over 10 billion in taxes. I mean, I don't even think that's true, but I'm not 100% sure. So I haven't really actually researched it, but maybe they just pay far less than they should. I don't fucking know. Regardless, I don't really think someone needs $1 billion. You don't give a fuck that you can be a billionaire easy? Well, I mean, that's my point, right? Like, we generally speaking live in like a society where like profit is like more valuable, like finances and money is more valuable than the general understanding that other people could be like well taken care of, right? Like, so yeah, if you don't really give a fuck, then sure, like, you know, do you. But I think that that's like where most people are. Like, most people probably just don't actually give a fuck. So they just, you know, get your bag, make your money. Like, who gives a like? Why would you want to pay taxes for better social programs when you could just keep your money, right? Does that make sense? Like why would I want to why would I want to pay taxes when I could keep my money for me and my family? Even if you knew that it would enrich the life of someone else. That's like where I feel like most people are, or where like a lot of people are, right? Like, for me, it's like, oh, would I be more comfortable like paying taxes so like healthcare is better for like the general populace, like I feel like that's an easy answer, right? Like it's like the train car scenario. What is it? The train car paradox? Do y'all know what I'm talking about? Like what's the such and such paradox, or like I can't think of what it's called. It's the paradox. It's basically, it's not, I don't know if it's a paradox. It's more of like a scenario where you're just supposed to like test, like, would you do X or would you do Y? Like kind of like test your morals and ethics. I probably shouldn't have done that, but I'm kind of on a roll for doing shit I shouldn't do lately. Oh, that's actually helping. Trolley paradigm. There you go. Yeah, the trolley paradigm. Like, should you actually like which one would you do? Kind of test you. The entire world would follow one thing Jesus said, there wouldn't be wars or killings. I mean, I don't even like. Do you even need a Jesus to know to like be decent to other people that are living the exact same plight as you just by sheer existence? Like, do I need Jesus to know that like, hey, being a human comes with challenges. We should try to mitigate those challenges for other humans. Like, I don't think I need Jesus for that personally. And I'm not knocking religion. I'm just like, I just don't know that it's like a necessity to be a moral person, a just person. That hurts. Yeah, I'm not entirely sold on whether or not I need that. Personally.
You're on fire!
Alright, I do be on my way. Nice. We don't even need to do this. We can literally just... I guess we can. Yeah, might as well, right? Get it off the fucking map. Fuck you, buddy.
5, 1, 4, 3,
Nice.
2, 1,
We win.
1. Time's up.
Oh, man. I feel like this conversation's way bigger than my ability to play this game and have it. So maybe I'll just chill and chat with y'all for a little bit. Clean, I think I'm done if that's cool. We'll probably just chill and chat with y'all for a little bit.
You win.
I'm not sure where I should pick up. If we had systems where everyone had access to shelter, food, clean water, and healthcare where billionaires exist or not would be inconsequential to me. Yeah, I agree. I think the likelihood that those things are possible while having billionaires is unlikely. I guess that's my point. Like, sure, like I guess the general feeling of having billionaires exists. Maybe I'm looking at it the wrong way. It's not that we shouldn't have billionaires exist. It's that I think that we should more often than not be more focused on guaranteeing a certain standard and quality of life for the general populace before thinking about whether or not we're tolerant of the concept of that much wealth. You know what I mean? GG's clean, GG's. Yeah. What up, Aunt Kegger? How's it going? You prefer Twitch or YouTube? Just whatever. Pick your poison kind of thing. Never see me hating on people because their race, religion, sex, identity, be black, white, gay, trans, Muslim, etc. No problem with me. It's their life, their choice. Yeah, I agree. I'm the same way. I'm always like a live and let live kind of person. I don't really give a shit. I've got a few tenets. Oh, you were on the other team. I just realized. Joe, GG's. GG's. I always have a few tenets to life. Like, there's some things I think should be kept sacred. Like children. You know what I mean? Per se. Like, I think like we should like make sure we're looking out for children. I think we should make sure we're looking out for elders. I think in general that kind of just falls under the umbrella of feeling like we should probably just be looking out for fucking everyone. Like, I don't think it's that complicated. How do you achieve it is much more nuanced and complicated, right? Like, I'm very much so like, we should be doing things that benefit everyone. That's probably the best way to go about things, but it comes at a cost, right? There's no perfect way to do that, and there's no perfect way to not do that either. So, anti-large government, large government needs to care for local government needs to care for their own. I think it's a bit of both for me personally. I think you gotta have a bit of both. Senators make millions because they can trade stocks with insider info, bribery they'll call lobbying. Yeah. I do think there's some things that like should be changed too about like being a public servant, right? Like if you're a public servant, you should probably have like what, citizenship in your home state only, or like your home country only. Whoever gifted, thank you. I can't see it. I can see the gifts, but I'm on a dual chat because I'm on multiple platforms. Thank you for whoever it was. Let me know. Somebody tell me who it was. I appreciate it. If you're a public servant, you should probably have citizenship in one country. You should probably not be allowed, like you should probably, oh god, Kench, you're crazy, dude. I appreciate it, man. You should probably not be allowed to trade on Wall Street at all. If there's any like businesses that you own or companies or anything that falls in line with any form of conflict of interest, you should probably like be forced to like sign over your control for a period of time, right? Like I don't know if that's a thing that you can do now. Like I don't, like, say I'm the owner of a company, right? I'm the founder owner of a company. I don't know if I can like, hey, for 2 years I'm signing over all my control, all my decision making, share rights, shareholder control for 2 years, right? We could make that. Fuck it. 2 years, 4 years, whatever it is. Like, I think like public service needs to be quite literally inside the bubble of zero like outside influence, right? Like big donations and like lobbying, like isn't it all a little bit dystopian, right? Like the shuffling of large funds for campaigning, like is all of that really necessary? Like, motherfucker, you got people that get big on the internet by press the start streaming button. Like, do you really, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like the game's a little big, right? Like, the game is a little too fucking big. Like, we might need to pull back on the game of campaigning a little bit, you know? Like, maybe we can spend a little bit less on that, because it feels like a waste that could go to people in need. But I think the only way to view it that way is to have an opinion that the people in need deserve help to begin with. So if we were to maybe flip things on its head, where it's like, hey, there are people that are struggling and in need, they need our help, we should care about that more than spending a fuck ton of money trying to get in positions where it looks like we can actually help, or where we say we're going to actually help, but in the meantime we're actually allowed to have multiple and dual citizenship and trade and own companies and you know what I mean? Like, I'm ignorant, bro. That's the thing. I'm always going to say I'm fucking ignorant. I don't really know what I'm talking about. It's more like the theory of it all, right? It's the theory of it all. It's muddy water because inalienable rights laws technically have a right to pursuit of happiness that would be under that umbrella. I mean, it is muddy, right? It is muddy, but I also don't think that like our founding fathers had this shit all figured out, right? Like, it definitely comes down to morality. It has to come down to, what do you think people deserve, and what do you think you're actually supposed to do for other people? It comes down to your understanding of what life is, right? Like, for example, like I said it the other night, like my definition of life, like what is the meaning of life, is to enjoy the passage of time while enriching that experience for others, that time for others, right? Like, if I don't spend my time trying to make the lives of other people better, I'm wasting my time. And if I also don't spend my time trying to enjoy the time that I have, then I'm also wasting that time. So it's like, if I can do for someone else, I feel like I should do for someone else. It's the best thing you could do. I think it's a moral obligation. So yeah, I think we're pretty fucked. You need to care for yourself. That does not mean I have to say fuck my neighbors. Jesus wouldn't. If he had that mindset, why would he voluntarily die on the cross? Yeah, I mean, it's like, but like, it also just depends. Like, who are your neighbors, right? Like, are your neighbors the people that are affiliated with your political views, or is it your countrymen and women, right? Like, I think that concept is like mostly gone. Like, do people even view other people in the United States as like their countrymen and women, or are we all just a bunch of fucking people that live here? You know what I mean? Like, are we all just a bunch of people that ended up living in the same ish place? You know? Because that's kind of what I feel like. That's kind of how I feel. It feels like tax paying doesn't replace you actually helping others. I mean, it could though, no? If everybody was in on it. Like, I know that, and again, it's an ideal, right? Like, it's an ideal, and maybe that should be done at less of a larger government, more locally. But the point is that I think it should be done, right? Like, let's say we didn't have big government. Let's say we didn't have big government controlling a fuck ton of social programs, but that we delegated the responsibility of social programs helping people within our local government and local communities. It's like, I don't really care if that's how it gets done, as long as people in the world or in our country have a concept of understanding, or like have a frame of understanding that like helping people should be the thing that we're doing. The problem is that I think we live in a country and a world where people are like helping people. It's almost like it fits in, right? It's not the thing that we're striving for. It just fucking happens to fit in. Yeah, we talk about rights and women and this and that and the other, but like we talk about the things that we want to do for people, but it's almost like it's below all the other shit that we're actually prioritizing, right? That's what it feels like. It feels like we're not, like, if it was the main thing we were all looking for is how do we make life better for the people that live in our country, if that was actually like the main thing we were all after, then I think how we, like, which way, like there's more than one way to skin a cat, like how we actually did it would probably matter a fucking lot less, you know? I don't know. Y'all seem a little charged, though. Does it not take, I have an interesting thought. Does it not take like a little bit of relying on honor for things to go well for everyone? Because maybe that's just the fucked up thing, right? Like if you have to rely on people being honorable, then you're probably fucked, right? Oh God. I don't want to look this up, Star Buddy. I just searched it and I just like instantly saw like a logo and it like I felt stressed. I'll have to like, okay, I already see some like videos about it. I'm gonna have to like actually deep dive this later. Probably. Fuck, dude. We're fucked, man. And like, okay, so here's the other thing too. Is it possible that maybe our ambitions are just too big? Like, is it possible that the way that you have these better, more people-focused types of societies and living is by not being a country, you know, as big as ours is? Does that make sense? Like, maybe we got a little too big, and we got a little over our heads, and obviously it's like, you know, we're fucking Pandora's out of the goddamn box, but maybe we got a little too big. Yeah, maybe we got a little too big. They answered Caesar's, and he responded, render therefore unto Caesar the things which are Caesar's, and unto God the things that are God's. It always gets interesting, and it always gets interesting when you have like a kind of discussion like the two of y'all are having, because if there is a lot of the fundamental basis of which you're discussing something comes from religion, or one part is religious and one part isn't religious, like I don't know that there will be enough of a common ground for y'all to like have a discussion on, right? And also the irony is that I feel like I can see the validity in both of your viewpoints. So it's hard to like, if it's hard to look at the two of y'all discussing things and like pick someone that I think is right. Like, I'm not a particularly religious person. I grew up Catholic and then swapped to non-denominational Christian, was Baptist for a little bit. Not religious. I don't believe in God. Doesn't personally do it for me. But to those who do, I get it. And I think that when you do have something as powerful as a God and faith in your life, it's definitely going to frame the way that you look at things and the way that you view things. But for those of us who don't, I think we tend to look at things. I'm going to use a term here. Please don't take it literally. Please don't take it literally. I think we tend to look at things a little bit more realistically, or what we would view as realistically, right? Because we have a worldview that doesn't have this grander thing behind it, right? And not to say realistic as in religion is not realistic, again, just to say that's like it's almost like we view it as realistic, not that it's objectively realistic. So then when you have like a clash of opinions and one comes from like a basis of faith and one comes from what we would view as like more of a like a real world realistic standpoint, it's like, how do you find common ground in that? You know? How do you find common ground in that to tell someone the way they think is wrong or off track, or yeah, I think it's a tough thing to do, because you fundamentally don't agree or don't see the world. You don't even see existence the same way, right? And that doesn't make one person wrong or bad per se. Religion is a debate of worldviews and clouds the common ground, even if you're not religious. Exactly, and that doesn't mean either which person or side is bad. I think I would think the contrary. I often find when people are discussing things, even when it comes to like versions of bigotry, most people don't intend to be bad. It's almost always the opposite. People intend to do good. They just hard disagree. Now there is some bigotry that I think is like there's not much of a basis to it, but the irony is that the people that might fall into those categories, it's what they fucking believe, dude. They just believe it's what's best. It's fucking crazy, but you know, people don't often tend to do things out of malice, I don't think. Like, maybe I'm being optimistic, you know. Be honest, USA needs to address its mental health crisis. Oh yeah, absolutely. Huge agree. Do you deny any influence of those previous beliefs on what your current opinion is? Do I deny any influence of those previous beliefs on what your current opinion is? Because yours and I's history is literally the same. I don't disagree with you on current viewpoint. Do I deny any influence? Are you back for drafting now? I'm just kind of back to playing because I wanted something casual to play. Do I deny any influence of those previous beliefs? I feel like I need you to expand on that for me. Like, do I deny that those beliefs have influence in people's lives and the way that it makes them act? No. I think quite the opposite. I think it's very obvious that religion, whether or not it's real or not, has a real world impact, right? I think even the very concept of believing in religion, whether it's fake or not, could actually be the existence of a god, if that makes sense. I mean, and you personally, do you deny any influence on those previous beliefs of what your current opinion is? Not particularly. I kind of like the way I kind of view religion, especially like in my past, is that I view it as like this, man, this is like I feel like this is a shit way of explaining it. I view religion as like a really, really, really good set of training wheels. And now I just don't really feel like I need them anymore. You know, like I feel like growing up with religion was fine. And then like, as I got older, I kind of just was like, that's cool. You know, like not really for me. Like I'm cool. Like I'm good. And then like, I don't really need that. I don't really feel like I don't feel like it serves me. And then I kind of just like live as morally as I can, I think. I guess. Yeah. As a first generation American from Mexico, USA's provided opportunities for me and my family that Mexico never could. Mexico's done tons of social programs to get used to launder money. Well, that fucking sucks. Yeah, I don't think that Yeah, I don't think that that's good. You know, the irony is that like you can have good systems. Let's take a game for example. I can't think of a good one off the top of my head, a good example, but you can have a good system that people can abuse. Does that mean that you shouldn't support that system? You know, like no. I think that they're in like human existence. I think you like have like a responsibility to punish bad actors, right? To make an example of them, even. I think that like you will always have things that can help and be good that can be taken advantage of, and then when taken advantage of, you shut that shit down, right? Like, don't let them take advantage of the thing that's helping and being good for others. That's not right. As a believer in God and Christ, people are flawed and will abuse systems. Absolutely. I mean, do you think that for example, like I take like I have a perspective of like politicians, right? Like I believe that the majority of people that get into politics probably have very good intentions early on, and then absolute power corrupts absolutely, and then they fucking lose their way because shit's big, man. Salty take, what if I just threw a KYS in this productive conversation? Shut the fuck up, Kench. That's why we need salvation. Knowing that, let's not put them in the power to do so. I mean, man, do you see how that take is so very religious though? Which again, I'm not saying it's wrong. I just like I have a hard time getting behind that, right? Like I have a hard time with religion when it feels like I have to relinquish control to get to the good. Like I think that that's like where me and religion feel very disenfranchised from one another. Like I feel like there's something I can always do, and I don't want to have to throw my hands up to faith and say this is too big for me. Like, we need your love, we need your guidance, we need your salvation, and without it, we are doomed. Like, that's where I think religion loses me a little bit. Because, like, I like, if I was to believe in faith, if I was to be faithful and believe in a God, I would like to believe that my salvation comes from the strength bestowed upon me to do something great. You know? Like, I would like to think that like the innate good that's in me was been given to me, and that I can access it and I can fuel myself to make real positive change and to affect people's lives, not to sit and be faithful. But I'm not saying it's wrong, right? Like I think it's such a weird line to toe, because I think I'll put it this way. I feel like if you're having the conversation with me, you probably can at least tell my heart is like in the good place to be respectful. Like I would never mean to offend anybody about anything for that matter. So it's like I definitely am like trying to, you know, not say the wrong thing, you know. Canadian who didn't even baptize always found religion as a legit as crazy as D&D stories of Harry Potter. George Carlin destroyed religion in his skits. I mean, so my thing is like I've always found religion to be rather ridiculous to me. It just feels like I've been on the earth long enough to not see some crazy shit like I've heard in religion. And I think it sounds like a very well crafted and beautiful story that teaches people great morals and lessons to guide them in life. And if you want to adopt that into a very literal form of understanding and build a faith upon that, that's awesome. And I respect that. But if you also kind of want to live in a way where I'm personally living, like the way that I personally live, where I just kind of like view the world and life and existence a little bit more, and I'm going to put air quotes on this, realistic, then I think that that's fine too, right? Like at the end of the day, it just comes down to like can you make others' lives better? That's why, like, I try to keep it rudimentary. Like, that's my viewpoint of life. Like, how do I do something that makes other people's lives better? Is that with my work? Is that with my voice? Is it with my influence? Is it with my, you know what I mean? How do I do that? And then that's what I try to do. And then if everybody did a little bit of that, like, fuck yeah, you know? Yeah, I don't know. It's confusing, man. It's definitely confusing. But you know what's irony, or you know what's ironic about all of this? I think as confusing and as divisive and as non-conforming as it all can be, isn't there kind of a beauty in that? Like I'm gonna get a little bit deeper on that. Like isn't it kind of beautiful that we can like exist and not agree, but yet most people, like most everyone, even if you completely disagree, just want the best for everybody. And like there's, I don't know, there's just like this weird like underlying beauty that you can find from like recognizing that like even if I fucking completely disagree with someone, I can still look them in the eyes and want the best for their life and for their family and for their people, right? Because at the end of the day, especially if you have like a sense of pride and respect within your country, like especially like in the United States, I can look at anybody and just think like, oh, they're my neighbor, right? You know, it's an interesting one. You sound like the Antichrist and you're going to hell. Well, fuck. Well, shit. Oh, man. Humans are social animals. We need things we can all agree on in community. Religion does that when we have our own viewpoints. We have similar interests. If you avoid religion from a society, you start getting mental health crisis like in the US where we don't know what the purpose of our life. I mean, maybe that was the foundation that made the country so amazing many years ago, decades ago. I don't know. I actually couldn't. I couldn't know. I love you too, Chris. It is an interesting thought to think that maybe like in the 50s and 60s, like the concept of religion, maybe that was the backbone. I don't know. I actually don't know. Maybe it was. People in general have a hard time stepping out of their own worldview sometimes. Yeah, I mean, I think that's understandable. Now that's an interesting discussion, like calling hate disagreeances and disagreeances hate and vice versa, or the concept of that. Because like I can disagree with someone and someone will literally tell me that I'm being hateful, and that sucks, man. That actually does suck. Because I'm not really sure where the line is actually drawn on that, because you know people can explain things in a way where it's like, oh well, just you disagreeing is gonna lead to XYZ thing which is hateful, and it's like I don't believe that though. And then they kind of like hit you with the, well, it doesn't matter what you believe. Like it's like, well fuck, I don't know what to do here. Like I've been completely strong-armed into being told that I have to believe a certain way, otherwise I'm hateful. And that sucks because I don't feel hateful. I don't wish harm on anyone. I want everybody to be happy and have an opportunity, have family, have future, make money. You know what I mean? It's interesting. Like, for example, I have, like, I'll just be honest, like, I maybe won't dive too deep into it, but I've got, like, pretty particular pick and choose opinions about the concept of, like, LGBTQ, gender, social gender issues, etc., however you want to fucking wrap that up into a bundle. Like, I got pretty particular viewpoints on that. There's some things I'm totally fine with, some things I'm like, I'm a little iffy on. But the irony is, I think that if I was to state those views, someone, I don't know, maybe it's not all, maybe it's not even the majority, someone would take them and they would put it in a bow, they would wrap it under a bow, and they would ship it back to me and be like, you know, return to sender, fuck your hate. And it's like, what? Hate? I just have like maybe a slightly different opinion about it. Like, I don't mean to be hateful. It's not hateful, I don't think. I don't know. Maybe it is. I don't know. I don't know. I don't fucking know. You know what I mean? Like, because if I say like, oh, I'm not being hateful, and then they say, well, oh yes, you are, and then I'm like, well, fuck. Well, fuck. Am I being hateful? I don't know. I don't know. It's really intriguing. It's really intriguing. I don't think I am. I don't feel like I am. Like my body temperature doesn't tell me that I'm being, you know, hurtful or hateful or rude. I'm not really sure. You know, I'm not really sure, dude. I just don't know. I don't fucking know. Look at India. They have been taking religion and modernizing together. Now people embracing Hinduism in India, and people are so much happier now. Countries developing rapidly. Man, it's just such a hard sell to me to say like religion is the cure. And I'm not saying that's exactly what you're saying, but it kind of feels like a little bit like it. Like, you know what I mean? Like religion like builds the society, like brings You know, I don't know. It's like it's a bit of a tough sell for me. Yeah. Fuck, dude. Inclusivity until I have to be inclusive to a viewpoint I disagree with. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Well, I'm trying to think of what is it? The paradox, the tolerance paradox, or the intolerance paradox, the paradox of intolerance. It's like you hit a certain point where you're like, I don't even know who the fuck's being intolerant anymore. Like, I don't know which side's the intolerant side. It's confusing. It's very confusing. Tolerance except for intolerance. Well, like the paradox of intolerance is that like I feel like it's a paradoxical way of thinking that it's hard to explain. I would have to look it up to say it correctly. So like you hit a certain point where like in order to be tolerant, you must be intolerant of intolerance. Yeah, if that I think I said that maybe around the right train of thought. Toleranceception. Yeah. Trying to think if there's anything that has like a particular defining label to it that's fairly objective that someone could choose to disagree with and just say it's something else. And then what would that look like? Includes hard conservative Christians just because they're fundamentally opposed. Paradox of inclusivity are said to occur when attempts to include socially diverse populations in communal practices risk exclusion of some of the constituencies they seek to include. Fuck. Yeah, that's not confusing. Yeah, gender discussions are definitely interesting. Gender discussions are definitely very interesting. Like I said, I think I view myself fairly inclusive on the topic. Like I don't really care much. Yeah, like in general, I don't really care much. I'm a very live and let live, but I do have some like kind of like I said core tenets of exactly where I draw some barriers and lines around my beliefs, I suppose. If that makes any sense. Oh, people can do what they want, leave sports alone though. That's an interesting thought. That is an interesting thought. Don't really judge people at this point based on their gender, but at this point we are just labeling gender dysphoria as LGBTQIA plus thing and ignoring all the mental health crisis that comes with it. I think that's a possible truth. I don't know. I'm a very like I think I said this. I literally said this shit earlier when I was talking about games. Like I'm a very free will person. I don't really give a fuck what anybody wants to do. even up to the point of like not choosing, like let's say for hypothetical sake, we could absolutely point to like gender issues as mental illness, and like it needs to be addressed, right? Like let's say we could, there was a way, I don't fucking know, let's say you could. Do you then force people to get that help, or do you just let them choose what they want to do with that? Like, let's say everyone agreed that feeling like you're the wrong gender is a mental health issue. Do you then force them to get help for that, or do you allow them the free will to do with it what they please? Right? Like, you can't force people to check into institutions for mental issues if they don't want to, unless they're threatening self-harm, right? So it's very interesting. It's a very interesting train of thought. Like, at what point is like intervention necessary? And like, and again, that was the hypothetical that you could prove that that's true, right? Like, and so I don't know. I just like I just don't give a shit. Like, I think I'm fine. I think mental health should be addressed, but maybe not. I'm not talking about that specifically. Like, I think in general, like mental health needs another pass, right? I'd say like that's probably what I think, but that's also me having been pretty negatively affected by like depression for a large portion of my life, which now I feel much better about. So yeah, that could definitely be nice. We should not be convincing kids to change their body through hormone surgery below the age of 18. Yeah, I'm pretty hard stuck on the opinion of like leave kids alone personally. I think education's fine. Like I don't particularly think there's anything wrong with discussing. Education in our country is pretty fucked to begin with, so that's a whole different topic. I don't know that I really give a fuck if people are educated on a particular topic. But anything prior to like a reasonably societal determined age of consent for something probably should be off the table personally. I don't really think that we're not changing the rules for other shit. I don't think that we should do that here either. And if there's another thing that we find could potentially be too influential on a child's life, I think we should also do the same for that too, right? I think like the concept of, I think, what is it, Florida is like looking to ban social media for children below the age of 16. I think that's an interesting topic to explore. I think that's an interesting thing to explore. It's all very interesting. And at the end of the day, I can still come to a conclusion, or I can still come to a point where I say, you know what, I just want everybody to be happy. Like, that's what I always try to do, right? Like, because like I said, I think that someone would take something I say and call me hateful and try to ship it and clip it kind of thing, or clip it and ship it kind of thing. But at the end of the day, I literally just say, you know what? I just want people to be happy, man. Social media should be banned 100%. The problem is enforcement. Yeah, plus parents themselves are addicted to their phones, so it doesn't monitor their kids' behavior. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. That might be another Pandora's box, right? That might be another one of those, That might be another Pandora's box. That's an interesting topic. Gay marriage is a sin. Bible very clearly states that. Where does the Bible get its credibility? Without faith. Blue shirt's here to attack my right to wear a red shirt. You can't say otherwise. Bro, you're lucky I haven't flipped the shirt inside out. It's got a big Biden head right on the center of it. Could you imagine? I do need to get me some meme t-shirts though. I would love to have like a meme ass Trump and Biden shirt that I just throw on every now and then. Who am I to judge gays? Let God do it. Why do you guys don't mind your business instead of taking everyone's freedom just because of a book? I think I'm a little bit more in line with that. Like, you know what's funny? I think like if I was to die and there's a heaven and I literally die and I'm like approaching my what would we call it? My meeting with God, right? And it's now time for him to judge me. In that moment, I think I would have to just like approach it with humility and say, "Oh wow, I lived my life a sinner. I lived my life unfaithful, you know, not believing, not having faith. You know, like come what may, right? Come what may. Like it is what it is, right? Like if I'm, you know, damned to live in hell, you know, that was my choice. But to be a believer, you wouldn't meet God? Fuck off. I want to meet God. But to believe, I don't know if that was directed at me, but to be a believer, and to try to do that for him, I don't know. You know, I don't know. Feel like it's a little bit much. Feel like it's a little much. Have your belief, sure, but I think, you know, leave it at the door. Leave it at the door before you walk out the house, right? Then again, it is a very compelling argument to say, if I truly love my neighbor and want to save them from damnation, should I not do everything within my power to speak upon the things that will find them salvation? That's a really fucking hard thing to argue, you know? You know? Like, if I'm a believer and I want to truly save my neighbor from damnation, would I not do everything in my power to help them find salvation? That's a rough one. How do you argue that? It's like, well, fuck, you're doing a good thing. Maybe, kinda. I don't know. Part of the Bible that speaks on the topic is Leviticus in the Old Testament, which is prior to Jesus, just so y'all know. Thank you, Star Bunny. I think, you know what's funny? Again, I'm not even like, I don't have to feel charged up by this. I don't have a side. I just think it's all very interesting and intriguing to have discourse about the beliefs and worldviews of others. He also, again, washed the feet of a prostitute. Was that before or after sleeping with her? Is that a bad joke? Is that a terrible joke to say? I don't, you know what I mean? I don't know. I have to make a joke every now and then. You know what I mean? During, fuck, dude. Multi-talented. That's crazy. Dude, Jesus was the GOAT, man. I bet he knew how to fucking dunk a basketball. Because before judgment, salvation is always available. Yeah, sure. I agree. I do agree with that. Actually, even by their own rules, God forgives all. So even by, yeah, but I don't, you know, I actually am a little fuzzy about the fine print on salvation and forgiveness, right? If I die and I'm like, I'm there, and then I'm like, oh, fuck, like, I'm sorry. Like, am I good? You know what I mean? Or is it like, oh, what did George Jenko say? I heard a fucking clip from George Jenko. Let me try to see if I can find this clip of George Jenko. I don't really follow him. I like started watching his shit recently because I think it's interesting. I'm very intrigued by everything, by the way. That's why I'm such a fucking moderate. George Jenko, measure the heart. Let's see if I can find this fucking clip.
Your God and my God, right? I believe that if there is a God, he wants you to come in the same direction
I don't know if
that
this is
I'm
the right
going,
one or
and
not.
vice versa. So I think I never want to debate religion ever, because then I'm trying to disprove your God, and that might be
Nah, it's not that one. Fuck, dude. Fuck, man. I don't know if I can find. I like literally watched it. Like I want to say it was today, man. I saw some clip of him, and I was like, oh, that was nice. I don't even really have a way to explain it because I don't remember what it was. Fuck, man. I'm like literally just looking through my YouTube history now. Wait, I might be able to find it. Hold on. Yesterday? No, fuck. Georgchenko? Today?
How many times should you forgive a man?
Well, that's a really good question because we are sinners and we make endless mistakes.
And the prophet that you see as Jesus, do you know what he talks about forgiveness as?
Tell me.
Peter asks him, how many times should you forgive a man? And he says 7 times 77. And then he also describes the way judgment day comes. You will be measured by the measurement that you gave others. So the way you looked at your brothers and sisters, that man wronged you, but you said, oh, you're dead to me. You're dead, I don't even want it. That's how you'll be measured. Repentance isn't doing the same sin over and over and enjoying it and asking for forgiveness. That's why God doesn't judge your actions, like I said. He judges the reflection of your heart. There's 2 types of men. Andrew, dude, listen, I'm gonna please, Andrew, I messed up, dude. I'm so sorry that I did this, dude. And you could see the stress in his eyes from him hurting you. Or, hey, Andrew, my bad, bro. Yeah, it won't happen again.
Yeah.
There's a difference.
Of course there
You
is.
can't hide your heart from God.
Absolutely.
So is it like intent? Like is that how you become forgiven? Have you heard this one, Krashy? What language did Jesus speak? No, I don't know what language. This is also very interesting. I'm very intrigued by religion and whatnot. It's all very interesting to me. You said when you die, you'd go to God. In Christianity, you wouldn't meet God. Saint Peter, if I remember correctly. Well, that's fucked up. I want to meet God, bro. Like, he's really just gonna ego me at the fucking gates, dude. Aramaic? How do you say God in Aramaic? I don't know. Is that even how you say that? Look it up. I don't want to. I don't want to, dude. Hold on. Marwala? Ilahi? I don't know what it is. I don't know, dude. Allah? Well, I mean, yeah, that is what Allah means, right? I don't understand. Bro, I'm really gonna swing on Saint Peter if that motherfucker doesn't give me a one-on-one with the big man. I'm gonna really swing on him. I'm telling you now. Peter probably 5'6" and take Krashy on this one. That's what I'm fucking saying, dude. Like, I don't know, dude. Like, what's St. Peter's KD in COD, you know? Like, what's his record in the Gulag? I'm just saying. Like, I feel like they're underprepared. I don't know. This was fun. I had a lot of fun. Albeit rather bizarre. All those Saints are down with their hands, bro. They really were, bro. Thoughts on draft mode and ranked? I'm excited for it. I don't think it's gonna make the game that much better, but it will literally make the game better. Like it's not even one of those. It's not a subjective thing, right? Like the game has mirror matches, which is not good for MOBAs. Now, I'm not saying it happens all the time. It definitely used to happen way more, especially with like EX being banned out. It's probably a lot better. But the fact that you can remove that, very nice. With draft, it pushes the meta. it's just better. It's gonna make the game better. Draft in Pokemon Unite will make the game better. I'm excited about that. All right, friends. I think I'm gonna leave y'all here. We be streaming Unite more regularly for a time. I don't really like have a plan to like stream Unite every night, but right now I'm just in this weird spot. I'm in limbo. I don't want to full-time. I'm not like content, but like I don't want to play Unite as my main game, right? And I don't want to play Pred as my main game. I don't think Unite's particularly a very great game. It's fun. I don't think Pred is a very great game. I think the gameplay's fun, but I think it's a bad game. I don't really want to full send Smite 1 because I'm waiting for Smite 2, and I'm definitely not jumping back into like League of Legends or learning Dota, if that makes sense. So I'm just kind of in this spot where when Smite 2 comes out, I'm probably going to hard grind. If Heroes of the Storm ever gets revived, I'm saying fuck you to all of these games and instantly spending all of my time on Heroes of the Storm. If Pokemon Unite ever releases draft mode with solo duo, I'll probably grind the fuck out of it. And if Pred ever releases any version of content ever, I'll probably play it. So I'm just in this weird, I have this weird like fucked up relationship with every MOBA I play. Because they're all not very good, and so I'm just kind of hanging around waiting to play whatever feels fun. Yeah, I'm excited for Smite 2. I think Smite 2 is the likely choice. Like, if I'm being honest, my inevitable future will probably have me playing and streaming and making videos for Smite 2. That's what I'm expecting to do. But I also don't know. And also YouTube and streaming and Twitch is a hobby for me, so I don't really care. Like if something works out, cool, you know what I mean? If it doesn't, whatever, I don't really care. I wake up every day and go to work, so it doesn't matter. Well, not every day, but I wake up 5 days a week and go to work. I don't need to do this. This is my thing I do when I get home from work for fun. You know what I mean? I went to the gym, got home from the gym, turned on my stream. Fun time, you know? Fun time, so. All right, friends, I'm going to spend the last, I don't know, maybe hour or two of my night laying in bed. Thanks for hanging. I had a lot of fun. I did. I really did. If you're Unite people, it's good to see you again. F-Bear, really great talking to you, man. 9, you know I love you. You're very attractive. Everybody else, y'all are all super attractive. You have the fattest asses if you're all 18 plus, of course. If you're not, go away. And yeah, GG's. It was fun. It was fun. Actually, hold on. I have to do this. I'm actually addicted to knowing. I want to see what I ended on. Just joined. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. It's late for me. Let's see how we ended because, you know, not amazing. Yeah, I dropped a little bit, but you know, we're still grinding. Yeah, man, it was fun. I enjoy this. This is fun for me. Like I just like my thing, you know, the irony is like we talked about like all this pretty deep and serious shit. My thing is that like I'm just always looking to connect with people, you know what I mean? I don't think that I would have a very good life, and this is not about content. Like I'm not doing content full time or anything, right? I don't at all. I think I made like $800 last month on content, right? Which was high, by the way. That was like a really high month for whatever reason. I think I would be very displeased with how I spent my time if I just like came home from work every day and like laid on the couch and like watched Netflix and then like rinse repeat, like come home from work, sit down and like watch a show. Like I would feel like very isolated, and I feel like I would feel like I'm not really like doing much. Like I like talking to people and like connecting with people and like chatting shit up and like talking about Pred. Like, dude, I'll talk your ear off about why I think Pred's a dog shit game that's probably gonna die. You know what I mean? Like, I have no ill intent. It's just a fun thing to do. I like engaging with other people about things that I care about, right? I would have a great ass time talking to you about the future of DC Comics and like my hope that, you know, Peter Safran and fucking James Gunn are gonna pull this shit together, dude. I'm very excited about that. Like, I'd be more than happy to talk to you about like fucking anything that interests me. It's fun to sit around and talk about, even if people don't like my viewpoint, because it's better than laying on a couch and doing nothing. You know, come back to Unite. We actually need a genuine person like you. I mean, but like, what's there for me here? You know, bro, we wasted politics instead of DC. Sorry, bro. Poor Pred. I mean, listen, dude, you think Pred will die? I think Pred is fucked. Like, it's not objective yet. I think Pred is fucked, dude. I think I think it's proven that they're fucked. Is it possible for them to pull themselves out of the hole that they've dug? Absolutely. They're fucked. They're fucked bad. Like, they're so fucked, dude. Pred is fucked. They just don't produce it's weird, man. It's almost weird. It's weird to watch a game do nothing. It's so bizarre. They come out with a character every now and then, they throw up the most useless balance patches, and then they just disappear and do nothing. Like, it's so bizarre. I've never seen anything like it. And they don't have, like, they don't got the legs, dude. I think Pred has, I think financially speaking, because we were looking at their financial reportings the other night, I think they literally have 2 years. They got 2 years, dude. If they're not profitable in 2 years, and keep in mind, if they're not profitable in 2 years and or secure another round of investment, they're fucked. Does that make sense? If they don't either find a way to get more money in the next couple of years, I think they're pretty boned. So, Smite 2 will help it die. I don't know. I think Smite 2 will raise the bar for others. Like, it'll make others be like, oh yeah, you know what? I do have better expectations. But yeah, been on Tekken 8, dude. Good for you, man. Yeah, good for you. Yeah, we'll see. Honestly, chilling with you is always awesome. Couple of months, yeah, dude. It's a good time, man. I just like hanging out with people. I really do. KC, what's up? What's up? I'm actually heading out, but it's nice to hang out, y'all. Nice to hang out. Yeah, shit's cool. I've been streaming a lot more just because it's like a really fun way to pass the time. Ironic enough, like I've been streaming just because I enjoy sitting around passing the time. I ate all of my calories today, like earlier in the day, and I'm hungry right now, but I don't have any fucking calories to spend, so I'm gonna just go lay down and try to fall asleep, and like, you know, I'm gonna let my fasted evening do its work on me and try not to think about food because I'm addicted to eating good food, and I'm gonna try to be healthy, and then I'm gonna go to the gym tomorrow and I'm gonna do that again. Not maybe the same exact thing, but I'm gonna maybe not eat all my food at lunch with my coworkers, because that's what I did today. We went for barbecue and I had all of my fucking food at lunch, and yeah, didn't eat anything for the majority of the day because I ate too much. So but I actually kept my calories pretty good. I think I was like 1980 calories, 172 grams of protein. Like, pretty happy with it. Got a nice lift in today, so yeah. All right, I'm actually tired as shit too. I stayed up late last night, so I'm gonna bounce. Y'all have a great night. It's nice hanging with y'all. I'm fucking, dude, look at this shit. I'm growing out my hair because I want to bun this shit up, but my hair's curly, so like it's so fucking long, dude. It's so long, but not long enough to do anything with. So that's why I wear a hat a lot right now. Yeah. So eventually we'll get there. We'll get there eventually, man. Look at this shit. What do I do with that? The fuck is that? Anyways, I'm out of here. Take it easy. Have a good night. I'll probably see y'all tomorrow. I'm probably gonna stream a lot, I think. It just seems fun. Yeah. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. All right, later. Maybe I'll stream more than I even make videos. I'm not really making videos right now because I don't have anything I want to record. I do have a video for Pred I'm going to make. It's not even like a gameplay related video. It's like I want to talk about something with Pred. So I'm probably going to make that video soon. I should have probably gotten off sooner so I could do that tonight, but whatever, dude. Get my haircut. No, I just said I'm growing it. No. I'm trying to grow it. I want to put it in a fucking bun, dude. I want to bun my hair. I've never done that before. I want to get my shit long. This is the longest my hair has been in a really long time, too. It's fucking crazy. But it's so, like, wild because it's so fucking curly. Look at that. What is this, man? I look like fucking Wolverine. Keep talking to being you'll be successful. Well, that's the thing, dude. I don't really care about all this internet success. Like, I don't make money doing this, really. It's not substantial enough for me to care about. I just do this shit for fun, bro. Like, I don't know. You know, grow the beard. Well, I think I want to keep like a clean beard with long hair. I think that's the goal. I don't want like the big beard because I used to have clean hair with a really big beard at one point, and I think that was kind of not my look. So I think I'm gonna keep like the tight, clean beard. I need to pull it up some, and then I want a long hair, you know. You in my 20s? No, I'm 31, bro. I'm 31. I turned 31 in December, so I'll be 32 this year. Yeah, I'll be 32 this year. Not gonna come, dude. Oh, I wish I could show you my fucking gun. I can't show you my gun without turning off the YouTube stream because YouTube got pissed at me. Hold on. Okay, YouTube people, I'm turning the stream off now. Twitch people, stick around for a second. I want to show Evalance my gun. All right, I think I can do this. I think I can kill the YouTube stream. All right, now, bye. Did the YouTube